Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided, so we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. And this is a series of the Tie in the Knot series. And we're on episode 95 on Unconditional Love. Ooh. Hope you all have an awesome, amazing, beautiful day. The reason why I do go live on this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. What do I mean by that is that I believe that we're living in our go-to emotions are out of fear, lack, less than, not whole enough, not complete enough, out of doubt, insecurity, feeling like we have to prove ourselves out there to the world or to somebody else in this weird roundabout way to feel lovable in the first place. And all of those emotions actually deplete our soul. That actually takes our breath away, takes our strength away. if we truly, if what we really need to do is flip our emotional story around to better, to actually be living in this higher vibrational way. The higher vibration is from love and above. Laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, and harmony, passion and desire. Come on, baby, let's get the show a rolling and let's get your life a going. Woo, 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 woo. So I hope you guys are all having a wonderful time with this new time change. This time change, it makes it feel like I'm starting the show an hour later. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like it's later than what it is. And then over there in India and on the other side of the world, and it really is starting an hour later for them. Hey. So it's like it used to start at 10 a.m. over there. Now it's 11 a.m. So, it's just this time change really does a whopper on us. When are they going to stop it? Well, I guess we got to love ourselves unconditionally anyhow. What is unconditional love? Love is, it can be said in all kinds of many different ways. It could be said, but there is a way that unconditional love can work for us. Just making sure you're not allowing the unconditional love to work against you. It doesn't mean that you're supposed to stay in something that is when something is really out of alignment or out of balance, or meaning that if something is truly not being done right. But unconditional love does have a way of loving those people that are in our lives that we truly love, that we need to make sure that we are accepting them for who they are, as they are, without having to make or change them in any which way, but also forgiving them for what it is that that they're not being up to par to ourselves, to be able to listen, to watch, to be around, to allow them to go through their emotional outbreaks, to allow them to not to an emotional outbreak that they're constantly in your face and putting it, there's different ways, but it's when they're just reacting and responding in their own energetical field, most of the time they're not even aware of it. They're not even aware of their lower vibrational ways until one day they wake up, and they don't wake up until that day is here. I accept everyone who they are, but we have to keep healthy boundaries. It's true. We definitely have to have healthy boundaries. If somebody that's around your energy is constantly draining you day in and day out, we need to look at that, because our energy is number one. It is what it is that we're supposed to be vibrating from. If someone is around us on a constant basis and is constantly draining us, and we don't know how to, or it depends on what it is, but it could be you could still love them unconditionally, but their energy is not setting up with you. You can still love them, but it doesn't mean that you have to live with them. It doesn't mean you have to be with them. Allowing someone to be human, but having your boundaries too. Yes, perfect. Energy vampires, there's plenty of those out there. There are. Look at all the new people coming in. Thank you guys. I just know that sometimes we may act or respond and we may explode over something that took place or happened. But if it's not something that we're doing all the time, it just happens every once in a while, that's where, when you're in a connection, that we still love them unconditionally. We help them through that moment, not catering to them, but yet we're allowing them to be who they are. Exactly. Okay, let me see what's being said, because those are just their coping mechanism. Yep. Just give them space to be themselves. Yes. And it has nothing to do with us. That's number one topic. True. Hey. And then exactly, that's the biggest thing to me about unconditional love. That is, it doesn't have to mean you always stay with them or to be with them or spend time. It doesn't mean that at all. You can unconditionally love people from a distance. Even those past ones, say maybe you had a relationship with these past people that you're not in the relationship with them anymore. It doesn't mean that you stopped loving them. It just means that, I'm not choosing to share my living space with them. No, I don't know. She just started that about 5 minutes before the show. So I don't know why she just started that. Maybe she's feeling somebody else's allergies. It's just 5 minutes before the show, she started just acting up. I started talking to you. What's going on with you, Nye? You've been nice and quiet all day long, and here the show's starting. She was banging on the curtains, and she's banging over here on the water things. She's actually been doing fine. So, I was actually looking some things up about unconditional love. What made me think about that is just sometimes, we're not perfect people, meaning that we're just not always in harmony, and sometimes we get ourselves out of alignment or out of beat from what is normal or what we would have normally done. What's going on here with the time? Hold on. Oh, it's still going. Okay. It looked like the channel had stopped, so. Hey, Nimish, Pamela, Kathleen, Andrew, woohoo, and let's see who else is here. We have Paul G, and Sarah, and Tammy, woohoo, happy that you made it in, and Sumaya, yeah, and Prob Mains. Look at you guys all showing up, and Snell, yay! I love you guys so much for all showing up. Divine Timing, Andrew, old account, it's been a long time, and Pamela, and let's see. Just thank you guys for all being here. I really appreciate your constant support and coming on in and seeing what the channel's like. Hey, look, I got my nails done, woo, 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 and they're matching my car, I got to get it going with my car. You'll see it better when I get the cards going. So I know, because, it doesn't really match. It's all clashing in there with all the colors. Yeah, it's a new shirt, too, yeah. So, yeah, to love unconditionally is to allow us to go through our things as we are without any without any true expectation that I'm supposed to love you differently. If this is the way I love you this way because you're my friend. I love you this way because we get along. I love you this way because of whatever, but not to try to make it more. Well, because I love you this way, we should have this whole out thing. That's because unconditional love doesn't necessarily mean that you guys are in a connection, partnership, a one-on-one. That is a different kind of unconditional love, even though it's still kind of the same, all except that we do have some kind of boundaries when we're just in the connection to what unconditional love is. And unconditional love doesn't mean if somebody is constantly betraying you or constantly bad-mouthing you or constantly making you feel bad and not doing anything about it, not fine-tuning it. It's not about us taking the abuse. It's about forgiving them on a soul level, accepting that's where they're at, and then we make the choice to where we are going to be with that person. If we don't need to be in that mix, we make the choice to move on. But we can still love them unconditionally and only wish and pray that their conditions get better. Because if it's happening if their behavior is happening that way with us, it's probably happening that way with others. New everything, new beginnings, new. Let's have something new happen. I tell you, this year has been a tough year, even for myself. I'm thinking last year was a pretty tough year. So the last 2 years have been pretty challenging for myself. So, all right, you guys, I did write a book. It's over there on Amazon. Make sure if you go ahead and order the e-copy or hard copy, make sure after you have to have time to be able to go back and give it that 5-star rating. I really appreciate it. But in the meantime, I'm going to show you the commercial I made, which is here. I'll be right back. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. And unconditional love has to do with loving ourselves too. To have that unconditional love for ourselves, for our soul, for our individual, to do that self-care, to love ourselves through the thick and the thin, even when things get to, like when we go through our own dark night of the soul, we need to make sure that we're giving ourselves that unconditional love, allowing ourselves to go through that dark night of the soul or through that energy to process it so we can actually raise our spirit, to raise our vibration. So self-care is probably the number one reason why I wanted to talk about unconditional love, is to truly unconditionally love yourself. Hey, Craig, how you doing? Happy to see you here. Gypsy Medicine, you're spot on with your timeless muse and observation, and always, she's always operating from unconditionally loving that soul, who you are as a presence, as a being, because the most important thing, it is not selfish. That's right. Self-care is not selfish. Actually, it is one of the most important things to do. To unconditionally love yourself makes it easier for us to unconditionally love others, because we get it, we get what our presence is and what it is that we're doing. Unconditionally loving ourselves, meaning taking the time to do the things that we need to do for ourselves that doesn't have anything to do with anyone else. To making sure that we're taking that time to, rather it's relaxation, rather it's meditation, rather it's going to the sound bath healing, rather it's doing Ho'oponopono, or drinking your cup of tea to get your herbs in you, or doing the EFT, the tapping, or just sitting back and relaxing and doing nothing, or sitting outside and just staring off into space, whatever that is, to fine-tune yourself, to tune into who it is that you really are. Because you know what? We're always having our energy out there somewhere. And we really need to do that self-love work to bring ourselves into here, to really pay attention to what it is this mind, body, and soul is doing. Have you really ever thought about what it takes for us to function on a deep soul level? Or even on the physical level? We have this body. We have the skin that breathes all on its own, as we're not having to do anything. We have the blood that flows on a natural flow. It's just flowing and flowing and flowing. We have the oxygen in our lungs that's doing this breath. We do it day in and day out while you're sleeping and awake without even realizing it. It's so natural. How we have those bones that are holding us up, and how all of our muscles and how all of our tendons and everything works on its own, and our brain. I mean, how does this all work? Have you ever brought your energy back in and just paid attention to that beautiful soul that you truly, really are. To allow ourselves to be balanced within this own being, within this own energy, within this own temple. The temple is our body. Our body is holding us. It's holding space. And we have to take care of ourselves first. And part of taking care of ourselves is really looking at our inner selves. Look at what it is that we are doing to function all on its own. And if the mind is getting us out of balance, it is really important for us to do the mind work, to flip the story around, to find a better story, to love that thought process unconditionally. When the lower vibrational thought comes in, unconditionally forgive it, unconditionally love it, and accept it, and change, be easy on yourself as you're changing those stories around to a higher vibration, to a vibration that the story comes into your being that makes you feel like this awesome, amazing, beautiful soul. Not one that, we got stuck in that story that continues to allow us to feel doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete, not good enough. No, it's the one that is in acceptance to who you are, seeing this beautiful soul that you are, loving the all of you, loving the all being of you, being balanced, being grounded, being purified, to have it all in this harmonious way. That's correct, Andrew, that being unbalanced vibration actually attracts dis-ease. It's D-I-S, dis, and then ease, discomfort. Not operating smoothly, but then it also attracts the disease when it comes to, rather it's heart attacks or just anything. I don't know why I use that one, but anyhow, it is the lower vibrations, the vibrations that are out of balance, out of alignment, that's actually attracts the illnesses that we actually have, and we are accepting as if that's the way it is, when we are a lot more powerful and a lot more stronger than that, all through the process of the mind, and accepting and loving ourselves unconditionally. As we love ourselves unconditionally more, then we are able to love others on an unconditional level more. And again, that doesn't mean an abusive unconditional love, not one that's making you feel uncomfortable, you can't live in that. It's one that we're able to do with ease, and then fine-tune our lives to be balanced within the journey of where that person is going to be within your life structure. Yeah, not dealing with them or just shoving them off or down or away is not good. No, that's what actually creates the disease in the first place. Is we have to figure out what do we need to do to deal with it or handle it, and what kind of shifts we need to make within our lives. So, in the meantime, enjoy the process. Enjoy the process, especially if you guys are, you guys are here, and it's because you're choosing to grow, you're choosing to learn. So enjoy the process, the process of learning how to love yourself unconditionally, and learning what that unconditional love really means to unconditionally love others, and to live from your desire from passion, desire from excitement. That actually gives you strength. It gives us momentum. It puts that gas pedal on and says, woo, baby, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's what that does. And then love your flaws as your gifts, because the flaws that you have are perfectly designed and created for you. They're yours. They're not anybody else's. So that's kind of what makes you the precious gem. That's what makes you more special than everyone else. We're always looking at our flaws as, ooh, no, that's not good. But we need to look at our flaws as, ooh, that's mine. we gotta love our flaws too. and allow yourself to shine your brightest light from the inside out. When you are truly loving yourself on an unconditional level, then you will find this shine that you have, that you all you can do is radiate this shine outwardly. So you're shining so bright. Because why? Because you are seeing the beauty within, seeing that beauty within your soul, loving that beautiful soul that you really, really are. And then feel that sparkle inside, the sparkle that you got inside, and embrace that. Embrace that feeling. That's the one that we want to embrace and to share and to shine outwardly. Yeah, love ourselves completely, all of ourselves, every bit of ourselves. Yeah, and I am affirmations are great. So they have a lot of I am meditations over there, even on here on YouTube. You can actually type it in and find some. And another thing is to actually type. You can actually start writing the I ams and be really crafty about it. I'm thinking I have one right here. That's right here on my phone. It's pretty close to right here. We'll see how close it is. But, I think it's really neat. I should probably put it in my Instagram post or one of my YouTube posts. Well, it's not showing up right away, but I just saw it today, so it can't be too far. Who knows where it went, so... Oh, here it is. So, see, that's saying I am, and then these are all the words that are saying I am lucky, I am happy, I am empowered, I am talented, I am dependable, powerful, respected, capable, strong, beautiful, gentle, smart, enough, calm, holy, creative, healthy, wise, open, so it's the I am is in the center, and then all of these words are, something that's positive, that's uplifting, that's bringing your vibration up to this higher state of being, to trust in it, to believe in it. And let's see, the card of the day it is the Black Diamond. Yeah, the Black Diamond. True love is external. All right, let's see what it says. The Black Diamond. You have a powerful spiritual journey to take on this lifetime. It's not always easy to take this path. However, you are a wisdom barrier. You are one of the precious ones who is not destroyed by dark experiences in this life, but is rather able to find wisdom and empowerment through overcoming them with unconditional love. Gotta do it. You've done it before, and you will do it again now. As your soul becomes powerful through the presence she has survived, you'll be able to rise to even the greater challenges, but then you will feel easier for you than ever before. You are unstoppable when you are unlovable. You have every right to feel bold and joyful about what life holds for you next. You're eating an ice cream. Is that an I am ice cream? I am. I see that. All right. The Black Diamond is a barrier of a powerful spiritual mojo. She shines with dark beauty through the soul that has been able to withstand great intensity. Intensity is what it says. I didn't mean to say the other word. Well, what's on my mind. Intensity, and remains intact, with the power to defend you against jealousy, ill-wishing, and curses. Black Diamond gives you the power to face your fears. I'm just laughing about my word sloop there. Your soul has been working with Black Diamond, transforming your attitude towards fear, learning how to feel it without being overcome by it, because you learned and know about unconditional love. Black Diamond is only available to those old souls who are ready for it. I know, Pamela. It takes many lifetimes to be able to confront fear. You have to develop unconditional spiritual trust to do this. Only then can you go through the darkest of the unknown and face your fears willingly with absolute certainty that will that you will learn something of value to your soul. I love the card like crazy. I know, huh? And knowing that you will find your way out into the light once more. You are strong enough to experience the darkness within yourself and in this world around you without breaking your trust in spirit. And we've all been going through this dark night of the soul, so I think the card's perfect. So your soul knows that even when we cannot see how all things ultimately work for the good, the black diamond reminds you that you are an ancient and wise soul with the power to create love even out of darkness. You are much stronger through your experience. The things that once would have caused you pressure will actually become so much easier for you to handle. You are ready for an empowered, beautiful, and precious life journey ahead. Ooh. And let's see, imagine, this is the homework, the assignment, whatever. Imagine, feel, or visualize or pretend that you have a black diamond resting in your hand and say out loud, I call upon the diva of the black diamond and I give thanks for your protection, blessing, and empowerment in my soul. Love and light will conquer all else. Then imagine that you're slowly releasing any fear or any doubt into this black diamond, where they can be transformed into light. Then imagine that you release the stone from your palms, allowing it to be slowly absorbed into the earth. That's what I got for the collective today. Oh, well, for the end of this show. You love this. You love that card too. It's so true. We've all been going through this dark night of the soul thing, and so that black diamond one is a really good card to be coming up for this moment in time. I'm going to end this part of the show. Don't go anywhere, anyone. I will be right back. So I'll see you in a bit. Me too, Santa. I think we all want a black diamond now, right? Even Naya wants one. I guess I'll take one too. She's so funny. Let's see. First, we're going to do the collective reading. What's all this on my desk? about that. I don't know what it is. All right, and get back over here. Alright, so let's see here. Come on. All right, we're going to see what the cards have to say for the collective here. All right, I'm starting to feel so much better. I know I've been better for a little bit, but I've actually been getting more on my game. I've actually been off all week from Uber. I told myself I was going to take it off, but the universe actually helped support me with that by Uber not sending me any rides all week. So I guess it was divinely guided for sure, for sure. Right. Let's see what these cards are going to say for the collective today. I guess they needed a little extra shuffling that way. Tower moment. Oh, Tower moment's here to shake things up, move things around, shift them around. I think that we're all been going through a Tower moment. I don't know. What's that Tower moment all about? And Tower moment with the Ten of Cups. No way. I haven't had an Instacart order all week. That's so weird. It's weird because I always get something. And I haven't had on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today's Thursday. And I haven't seen not one thing come through my phone. You tried 5 different days, literally. That's the same with me, Kathleen. So the Tower moment this is unconditional love. This is with a soulmate connection. And if it's not a soulmate connection, I want you guys to look at it within the divine masculine, divine feminine within yourself. Something has been shaken up or shifted around or moved around. A Tower moment is something that's forced. That's divine's making sure. I know. I don't know how's that happened, Kathleen. I don't know. And last week, almost, even while I was sick, I kept getting orders. But here, this week, I actually said I was going to take it off, and divine really helped me. So this is this unconditional love that's going on here. This is divine trying to, bring in a balance within the emotional self. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to figure this, the Tower moment is, the first card out has to do with what the whole reading's about. So we're going to see what this has all been about. It has been about love. It has been about love. This is the balancing of unconditional love with this card has more love in it with anything else. This is making sure that we are going through these Tower moments with unconditional love, this card has more love in it than anything else to allow the balance to bring the emotional self to a balanced self. I know. I could not even imagine you not getting an order at all for 5 days. That is weird, Kathleen. All right. So what else we got going on here for the collective? In the divine feminine, she's crystal clear about what it is she wants. She knows what she's after. And she looks like she's waving at somebody. What's she waving at? She's waving at these divine masculine. He's got passion. He's got desire. He's shaking his wand in front of him, trying to show her what it is that he's all about, I guess. She said, looks like she's saying hi to him. She's going, hi there, divine masculine. How you doing? You seem like a young soul there. You're operating with fire, with passion, with desire. Let's see what, card just wants to, we got the death card. There's a death card is a rebirth, a rebirth is, again, this is something that divine is making sure that something changes, a rebirth, so something's not the same. And I've been actually working with a few people, and one of the things I tell them, when you are used to operating in a lower vibrational way, and you actually learn how to flip your script around and start operating from to this higher vibration from love and above, it will feel like a tower moment to them because they're changing and shifting realities. Shake it, shake it. Shake that one, baby. Yeah. We want to see it. We want to see what's underneath. Oh, man, did I say it that way? Yeah, underneath. All right. This is right now we have 4 higher arcana cards out of 8, so half the cards are divine speaking. This is divine. We're going through this major rebirth. This is about staying balanced in holding the balance in the unconditional love from love. This is the final judgment that's being made from divine, from source. It's like divine and source is like, it's like you're being graded, like if divine's coming down, looking at, peeking in at you, seeing how you're doing with your unconditional love story. When you said shake it, it was shaking. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, okay, this is making sure that this is as judgment is being made by divine. Judgment is being made by divine. Divine's checking to see if you're in your head about it or not. Let's see what's going on there. The Empress. The Empress, she goes, I'm not in my head, baby. I got my shit together. I know what I'm doing. I'm operating from purity. I'm operating from this beautiful soul. Yeah. She's taking care of herself first, yeah. She's doing the work. She's been doing the work. So the Divine Feminine has been doing the work to make sure that she's standing in the Empress position. The Empress position is grounded, whole, complete, loving, kind, passionate, desirable, nurturing herself first before she nurtures the world. And she's free-flowing and just has this light-hearted energy. And she's been doing the work, and she's been working on something. What else is she working on? Why did it come that way? She's been working on this love connection coming together. That's what it told me to say. I don't know. That's what it said. Transformation, death, and judgment have been coming out a lot. That's it. That's because that's what we're going through. And not only that, we have the Tower card as the base card. So it's being forced upon us, This energy is being forced upon us. This Divine Feminine's been doing the work about this love connection. This Divine Masculine has unconditional love. That's maybe she's doing the work with him. Let's see. I'm going to put that over here, though. There we go. We got the ten of Pentacles. So the Divine Feminine has been doing the work with this love connection. The Divine Masculine has unconditional love. He's in the middle of making a forward movement. He's coming forward. He's making he's strutting forward for the happiest story ever. To have the happiest story, everything needs to be grounded, whole, and complete, so we can have the foundation to build the walls. We also have the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles on the board, which is beautiful to have those together with the unconditional love card, because things are actually lining themselves up in the middle of this Tower moment. Things are being shaken up from divine. Divine's making this happen. To me, I go, I don't got to do anything. Divine's in charge. I realize that. Divine's in charge of what's going to happen next. So, what's going to happen next within the soulmate connection or twin flame connection, or if you don't even believe in the soulmate twin flame connection, within, even if it's that Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine within, or just with another person, this is just about somebody that you know in this lifetime. There's a possibility you might have known them in another lifetime, but when you two are together, it's like fills up this loving cup. We've got all these cards that are talking about like a twin flame connection if you talk in that language, okay? It doesn't have to be that. I'm just putting that out there for those that are talking that type of a language, and for those that don't, again, bring it back into self, okay? this has to do that this is ourself, to me, is being crystal clear about what it is that we want, what we want to do. But you do have other energies that are coming into the mix. And as that energy is coming into the mix, allow your divine feminine to stay grounded, whole, centered, and complete. Okay, we're not allowing that energy to shake us up. What else we got? What do we got? Well, we got 17 people, 19 people in the chat. Ooh, especially when it comes to the heart space, because we've all had our heart, cracked or broken open or disturbed or distraughted, and it's really important to hold our balance within our own heart space. You guys know what it is to unconditionally love yourself. Choose unconditionally loving yourself first as we're going through these heartaches and heartbreaks, so we can allow that heart to grow, so we can allow that heart to expand. Making sure that no matter how much energy that you've given out there into the world to other people, that you're holding that one cup there left for you in between a couple of palm trees, which gives it more strength, more stability, that you're never letting, that you always have that one cup filled for yourself. Bring it on. I love all those cards, including the tower, which drives me nuts. You're so funny. And every time we hang out, we've had such a great and happy time and just enjoying each other's company. Yeah, not really doing much since it was in the middle of the pandemic. Yeah. Whenever I felt a period of stagnancy, it's usually like a period of rest. I agree. It's a period of rest and grounding and preparation. I agree with that, Kathleen. Okay, going on. Too many cards coming out, so. All right, moving on. What else cards had to say for the collective here today? What else? What else? That's the truth. That's crystal clear. The message is coming out so far. All right, anything else you want to share with the collective today? There's a divine masculine that's there that has unconditional love. He wants to make an offer. He wants to let you know about that love. The divine feminine has something to offer too. The divine feminine has something that's grounded, something that's whole, that's complete. This kind of almost puts them at the same kind of level, but this is more something of worth, and this is more of a love, okay? So the divine feminine has something valuable, and the divine masculine has love to offer, okay? All right, what else going on for the collective right now today? The divine, this is the highest priest. The highest priest knows things that we don't know on our own level. The highest priest wants you to know there's a divine masculine that's grounded, whole, complete, solid. He wants to come forward, make a solid offer. He is in his suit. It's like he's ready to make that offer. That's what the highest priest wants you to know. Yeah, he's all dressed up in his tux, What else we got here for the collective today? This is, getting our finances in order so they're balanced, so they're solid, so they're growing, and so you can actually make a forward movement. Forward movement. And then we got the Ten of Swords there. Through all the things that have knocked you down, through all those things that have knocked you down, through all those options and choices, we're moving through them. That's what we're moving through them. Through all the emotional self, that these things have knocked us over through different options and choices that have happened, that we're looking at all those feelings. That's what we're moving. That's what we're moving through. That's what this tower moment's about. We're actually moving through that toxicity of a way as running our day. Which is actually allowing the divine feminine to stand stronger, to be operating from more passionate, loving self that gives her more strength and more stability, and operating, even her beauty within is shining. No, I'll show you what they were. I'll show you what they were. Yeah, well, we'll take them, I guess. I'm going to show you. So it is about coming into union with a soulmate, twin flame, or a counterpart, or somebody out there, okay? So you guys can feel on top of the world, so we can bring a completion to this background story that's been going on, because we have been doing the work to bring a balance within this love connection. That everything's going to work out perfectly in divine order. This is being victorious. Everything's working out for that sun to shine in your life. This is the happiest card in the deck, because we done the work as things came at us. Naya's barking in the background, giving us confirmation, because we done the work, balancing our emotional self to allow this love connection to come together, being victorious in it, allowing the sun to shine. It's an offer. It's something that's being offered directly from divine. Something solid, something grounded, something whole, something complete, something that you probably can't see, because we're all in the middle of this tower moment. All right, that's what I got for the collective today. Our love story came out here right at the end. Well, it was showing up throughout the reading, but it has a lot of this other energy that we've all been going through. Is it yes? Is it a no? Is it a maybe? Is it so? You know, what is divine doing to me now? It's taking me this way, taking me that way, spinning me around, making me feel like a rubber band to the max. I feel like I'm going this way, going that way. I don't even know which way I'm going anymore. That rubber band shot across the room. In fact, I've been fighting rubber bands laying around my house. I have no idea where they've come from. They're just all of a sudden laying around my house out of nowhere. And I didn't put them here. Don't ask me how they got there. So that's the message. You wouldn't put a sticker on it if that was the case. Well, you know, I put a sticker on it because, you know, it's a YouTube policy, you know. Otherwise, they take away certain things or something. I haven't had them ever take anything away from me yet, but don't plan on them to either. I try to be ahead of the game. So, all right, I got to turn some lights off and turn some fans on because I start getting hot. Yeah, I'm already hot, I know. I'm telling you. All right, so I did say rubber bands, not hair ties. Yeah, I did say rubber bands. Yeah, rubber band. See, it's a rubber band. I've actually found a couple of them here in the last few days. I don't know where they came from. I mean, one was right here on my floor, so don't ask me where. It's amazing. All right, so Andrew, I know you're helping my background so much. I want to make sure if you're wanting a reading. If you do, I'm going to take you first, and then after that, I'll do Pamela, and then after that, I think I'm going in order at this moment. Not unless I decide to change my mind. We'll let Divine tell me as we're moving along. I got a few names I didn't write down. I wasn't sure who did what. Okay, back here. So, it's a different DM. Ah, you're funny, Pamela. Are you attracting a new one? All right. Pamela's now got rubber band DMs coming in. You don't want the rubber band effect, please. All right. So I think I'm going to do the first 4 or 5, and then from there I'll probably do a random draw. We'll see. We'll just let Divine let me know as we're going. Must be a banker. Well, we'll take a banker, right? Yeah, they got money, right? We want the money in the house, right? All right. Pamela, I guess Andrew's not speaking up, so Andrew could have fallen asleep. He's been talking about, there he was here not too long ago, so it must mean he don't want a reading. So Pamela. Let's see. For your highest good. All right. What's Pamela need to know for her highest good? I've never met someone like you. You're special. Please have patience with me because I'm still learning. That's from your Divine Masculine. You're the love of my life. You make me want to be a better person. I want to be happy and content with you. Okay, that's for your highest good right there. We're moving on. I'm giving you more, but they told me to read from that deck for you, so. All right, and let me see which deck. I'm going to take from the influence of the angels. What do they have to say for Pamela here today? All right. What does Pamela need to know for her highest good? Will you let us know? What's Pamela need to know for her highest good? Oh, 2 of Cups, soulmate connection there. Almost 3 years, dude. How much more patience do you want? I don't know, but it has to do with a 2 of Cups. It's a soulmate connection. What can I say? That's why it says I never met someone like you and how special you are. Just have more patience with me because I'm still learning, baby. You're the love of my life. You make me want to be a better person. I'm telling you, how'd that card flip out? And this Divine Feminine goes, really? Come on, you're gonna make me. That's the book on top of her head. And she's, oh my goodness, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Same, Tammy, I'm telling you. Me same too. Yeah, I think I'm at my 3-year mark. That Divine Masculine, he goes, well, I'm in the middle of rewriting my script. I'm still rewriting the story. I'm trying to get it right. And the angels are watching over me. The angels are making sure. I get my story just right. Just for you, Pamela. What else does Pamela need to know for her highest good? I guess she needed to know something for you. Hey, Summer, where you been? You taking so long to get here. You take all night to get here tonight. I'm going to have full ditches by the time they're ready. I'm telling you. Yeah, well, he's fighting. He's fighting his way. See, fight. And the angels are watching. The angels are watching him. Yeah, oh, my goodness. Yeah, even when he's resting and trying to lay down things to rest, the angels are watching over him. This is like all this internal fight that's going on. That's what he's trying to lay down, this energy. He's trying to lay down that energy to rest. All right. You're so funny. Full dinches by the time he comes. What's he fighting? I don't know. It has to do with thoughts. This is thoughts. He's trying to rewrite his script, and he's trying to do it right, and the angels are watching over him, and it seems like he's fighting the thought process, Let's see. Give me one card at a time, please. Yeah. Well, that's what... this is like he's trying to accept the gift of learning how I don't know where that's coming from, to equally give and receive, equally give and receive. It's like he's trying to learn what that means. And you're saying thank you, thank you. You're saying that to the guardian angel. So he does spend time in hermit mode to see what's going on with the inner self. And there is divine that's in the middle of this mix that's trying to bring a change within. That's in his, which is in his energy. Thank you. He does do a lot of thinking about with his feelings. Like his feelings go like aren't the feelings that he has are not in balance. They're like all over the place. Like I got this, and this going on, and I don't know. Like that keeps him almost in a state of confusion. But divine is in the middle of helping him through that. But because of that thoughts that he has, that's what keeps him at a lower vibrational energy, is because when we're operating from the state of confusion, we can't get a balance. There are things that cannot be seen at this present moment that have to take place with choices and decisions. And it which has something to do with a tower moment, which we had with the other show, right? With the other reading. So things are being shaken up, moved around, shifted around. Anything else? It's like too many cards. Just give me one card. Overthinker. I know. Well, he's thinking too much, and those thoughts are just all over the place. That actually is making him feel depleted, and some things need to think. There's some things that cannot be seen that decisions need to be made about, which it's going to bring that tower moment of a feel of a way forward. But he is being led by divine, and it is being it all divinely led and divinely guided. That's what I got for you right now here for Pamela today. Dollface and then Tammy. You're welcome. So he's an overthinker too, huh, Pamela? We got two overthinkers in the house. And they didn't have no Sprite at the store. They didn't have no Pepsi at the store. Neither one. I just was shocked. No, I'm not surprised. I'm just like, to have two overthinkers, You are twins. The options are general reading, where you get to know what you need to know to your highest good, or we can do a channeled message where I'm telling you what your divine counterpart wants to say to you, or I can do a checkup on your counterpart, how they're doing, like more emotionally. All right, Dollface is I haven't seen Dollface since, I know they checked in at the beginning, but I haven't seen him in the chat. So we're going to take Tammy. You'd like to know for your highest good also. Yeah, I like that. That's the one I like to really do for everybody. But sometimes we need a checkup. So Let's see. I'm going to do the same thing kind of for you too, Tammy. Let's just pull a couple of these cards because this is a newer deck. This is a newer deck. It's called the Twin Flame Shadow and Light Messages. So this, because we're all in kind of this kind of connection. Well, we're not all, but sounds like you're right here. I don't think he thinks it's an overthinker, though. It's my secret. I want you so badly, but I'm not free to be with you. I'm loving you from a distance. And why they're not free to be with you could be anything from family to business to work to distractions or other type of commitments. It doesn't have to be necessarily a love commitment. Just saying. All right, and it says, I'm sorry for leaving you hanging there. There's no excuse for my actions. I want to reconcile with you. I'm going to pull one more, just because Spirit told me to. You bring out the best in me. I'm a better partner because of you. I want to cherish you forever. Okay, that's what's going on with the messages from your counterpart. I know I'm giving you just a little bit, just because that's what Spirit told me to do, okay? For Tammy's highest good, because you must needed to know that for part of your highest good. Oh, that makes me so much, it makes so much sense. Good. So let's see what's going on with Tammy. Ooh, the devil. This is a love connection that is attached, that, yeah, in good and bad, through higher vibrations and lower vibrations. But there's, let's see what, to me, the devil represents more of the lower vibrational story. Let's see what that is. It's, you know, when we are in this journey, we are going through, through both sides, you know. It does have to do with decisions that have to be made. It does have to do with options that need to be chosen. And it does have to do with the emotional self. Let me see what that next card's out after that too. It is about doing the work. So I think this is more about, there's so much energy or so much stuff that's coming through the divine masculine. I'm just going to take it there because that must mean what you need to know, because for whatever reason I need to pull those cards for you. But there's so much thoughts, so many things we've got to think about, and this keeps us in the state of confusion. And when we're in a state of confusion, we're actually operating from a lower vibration. That's not a higher vibration, it's a lower vibration. That would make sense to why the devil card came out here. And this is the card of work, making sure that we're doing the work. We have to do the work. The work has to be done. To make forward movement so we can actually go faster through this process. Tell me more about what it is Tammy needs to know for Tammy, okay? What does Tammy need to know? There is a divine masculine in your energy field that's trying to make a forward movement towards you. You might be going a little faster than your divine masculine is going forward, but he wants to come forward. He wants to tell you you're his everything. You're the Ten of Cups. You're the unconditional love. I want the everything with you. Tell me more then. If this is what he wants, tell me more what's going on with this confusion. What's going on with this confusion back here? What is that confusion? Because this looks like the divine feminine's actually doing the work and making forward movement, and the divine masculine wants to make a forward movement, but this energy here is what's stopping it. What is that energy here? It is stuff that has to be taken care of. You know, he's got to take care of some lower vibrational thought process or energy that keeps getting in the middle of the mix. Yeah, he needs to catch up with me. Yeah, because here, the Chariot's the fastest card in the deck, and the Knight of Wands is pretty fast, you know, but but it's not as fast as the Chariot. And he's still got some work to do, okay? That has to do with the thoughts in the head. Can you show me, can you show me what work he needs to do? Well, the thoughts that need to be changed. The thoughts that need to be changed. Actually, and Divine is actually in the middle of helping him with that thought process, because that's the Wheel of Fortune change. The Wheel of Fortune is bringing the change in, moving things, moving some things that he can't see, for him to make a decision, to make a choice. Divine's in the middle of shifting that story around with so much love. That card has more love in it than any other card in the deck. I just love it. I mean, to have the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles to me is the fairy card. Tell of a story, dream. That is where everything's balanced. Everything's, you know, he's coming. It shows me he's coming. It shows me he's coming. And not only that, you got the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Ace of Cups. I mean, that's a divine connection. It is a beautiful connection. He's on his way. You're just a little faster than him, only because he's still got some thoughts that have to be shifted and move around. That Divine is in the middle of helping him, that he can't see, but it has something to do with his choices, how he's making choices. And Divine's bringing it in to allow that choice to be coming from an unconditional loving self, an unconditional loving spot that has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck, to get the Ten of Pentacles. Beautiful, beautiful. That's for you, Tammy. Keep on believing. All we got to do is keep on believing. I know I know we got to keep on. How beautiful. My soul feels it. Perfect, perfect. It's just, I have done a couple of readings here recently, and I'm just floored to how beautiful some of the readings have been. And it's just like, my goodness, how can it just, I mean, when it comes so beautiful, I'm hurrying up to check in I go and hurry up and go check my emails. I hurry up and go check this. It's like, is it happening now? Is it happening now? When? It's got to be happening soon, right? Yeah, I love that, the fact that your soul's feeling it. And giving us the vibration that we need. All right, you guys, let's see who's going to be next. Is Divine Timing. How about old account? You're so welcome, Tammy. Thank you for making it to the live show. I really appreciate it. And you made it to my live show yesterday. Woo, woo, woo. 2 in a row. I love it. I love it. I'm starting to get most of my strength back from when I was sick. 'Cause Wednesday's show, I took 2 weeks off from that show. If not 3, I might have taken 3 weeks off. And I may play around. I don't know if I'm going to do that every Wednesday or not, but I might do every other Wednesday. But I have topics I want to really talk about. I just want to get it all out there, so there's actually a playlist on what different tools I use. Oh, yeah, I have actually been feeling a lot better. Thank you so much. About the only thing that's still trying to uplift itself is my energy. Before it was, I was all coughing, and I know you're hearing a little bit right now, but that's just from me doing the readings, not from me being sick. So it must mean I'm still a little congested, though, but I don't know it until I start talking so much. And yeah. But I got a lot more done this week than I have. Of course, I had all week off on Uber too, but let's see. How about Chanel? right, how about first person that lets me know that they're here? We'll do that one. Andrew, all right, Andrew. I called upon you earlier. Okay, let's get you in here, Andrew. You're still here, Tammy. I just did your reading. Andrew, you want to know for your highest good? Let's see. No, you, Andrew, you can ask a question if you want, because I know that you're always here. See, always here helping me. I thought I saw a second rubber band. That's weird. I guess not. It was weird. I thought I saw two there. All right, let's see what Andrew needs to know today. Stack of cards. He's calling for Andrew's attention. Okay, we're going to do from this deck. What does Andrew need to know for his highest good? This is someone that holds high standards. It's almost like somebody that sits there and may watch you, seeing how you're going to make it through something. Okay. What does Andrew need to know for his highest good? This is something that's so beautiful. It's almost like you have this vision of something being so magical, so beautiful, so relaxing, so at peace. But there's some energy that's there that's actually wanting to see how you're going to do that. So. That tapping was interesting. Yeah. I like it. And it does have to do with a love connection. It's a lover's card. So it's like somebody that's stern, somebody that's, somebody wants to know how you're going to make this happen. It's a love connection, Andrew. Got the lovers in the house today. Yeah, what's going on with that love connection with Andrew? Gonna let us know. No hiding here on the Gypsy show. No hiding here. We want to know, well, you gotta look at inside. This is doing the self-love work. Gotta see that love connection within. Making sure that you're loving all of you. Doing the self-care work. It's not from doubt or insecurity or lack or less than. It's knowing your worth, knowing your value. Yeah, it is about that self-love work. What else does Andrew need to know today? Within this connection. This is about doing the work. Doing what work? Doing the divinity work. Working with the crystals, working with the herbs, working with the planet, working with the earth, working with the sound, working with the divinity work. Being in alignment, being in tunement. Maybe it means you got to come on my show to do the alignment. Ooh, but that's the dark night of the soul. said, wait a minute, I don't want you to read any more, Miss Gypsy. That's enough. Because I gotta look through the dark night of the soul to see that. Oh, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Says, well, that's what's gonna free. That's what's that's what's gonna free you, baby. It's gonna be actually more freeing than what you can imagine. It's gonna be something that's it's so much easier than what you imagined. It's actually going to be something that actually puts you in this masculine figure of being the emperor. Being grounded, whole, complete, really fine-tuning, listening to divine, and knowing what it is that Spirit is saying to you at all times. Makes you the emperor. Else we got? Anything else for to get the 10 of Pentacles, to get that happiness, to get the everything that you ever wanted in your life, in your journey, so you have the foundations laid down and the walls are building up. That's the happiest. The 10 of Pentacles is the happiest. Well, it's not the happiest card, but it's, having everything it is that you ever wanted. Woo, woo, woo. That's it. It is overcoming our fears, not listening to fears, and to moving past that, to be stepping into our higher vibrational story and doing the divinity work, the listening to divine, working with the crystals, working with the herbs, working with the music, the sounds from divine. That allows you to become the emperor, to have your happy ever after of a story. That's what I got for you, Andrew. Woo, woo, woo. All right. Beautiful. Magically happens. Just creating that energy. Divine knows exactly what it's doing, and when and how and why and where. All right. Let's see what's going on next. We have Paul G here. All right. So we're going to just go on right into Paul G. I'm going to just skip a bunch of people and do Paul G next. That's what I'm going to do, because that's what Divine told me to do. All right. Yeah, if anybody don't like it, well, talk to Divine. Talk to Source, because Divine's running the show, not me. No matter what you guys want to think. Paul G, I'm going to let you take the lead. All right. You're welcome. So the choices are counterpart, messages from your Pisces. Okay, hold on just a second. I need to get something over here to this. You're no contact. All right, I get it. All right, let's see, messages from the counterpart. And do that with a couple of these. This is a twin flame connection deck with the hidden truth. But I'm going to pull. They do look through photographs, and they look at memories. And so they're looking at the photographs that they have of you. That actually keeps a balance within the connection. Okay. Is he still missing me and wants to reconcile? Well, I'm going to tell you what the cards have to say, okay? So they do have, they look through the pictures to hold the balance with the connection. So it's important for us to stay centered within your higher self. And it says answers will come to you by summertime. That could possibly be another year away, but because right now they're hesitating about making any forward movement. Okay, let me get you some messages and see what they have to say. For Paul's G's, Pisces. I don't know why this happened. I want to start over. I don't know how you feel. I miss seeing you. I look for you everywhere. Everywhere I go, I'm just constantly just kind of turning my head. Was that her? Oh, is that divine speaking to me? I just miss you being in my presence. So I look for you everywhere. Well, I look through the pictures of the memories we have all the time, because it keeps my balance within this connection. I don't know what comes next. He said that twice now. They don't know why it happened. They don't know what comes next either. They don't know why it happened. They want to start over. They don't know what comes next. And they don't know how you feel. But they remember every day, every detail of a certain day. I think it's double confirmation. Yeah, I would say so. The timing just, so they remember something about a certain day, but the timing just wasn't right for you guys back then. And it still might not quite be right yet because you guys haven't come into connection. So, but they're thinking about it. Anything else for Paul G? I feel so happy when I'm with you, even if I'm with you on a spiritual level, and I am waiting patiently for the day that we do reconnect. I know that I was a distraction to your pain, but I do find you so attractive. Anything else for Paul G? Says, you came closer to me than anyone else. Woo, woo, woo. And I don't know what to do. Come up, look at, I don't know why this happened. I don't know what to do. Double confirmation. That's why this hesitation card is there, you know. And and then I don't know what comes next. I don't know how you feel. These I don't, that keeps a state of confusion in there. That's why this hesitation card would be there, okay? I want to start over because I miss seeing you. You came closer than anybody else. I remember every detail of something that wasn't quite right for us earlier because it just wasn't quite right. But I do feel so happy when I'm with you. I find you so attractive. I'm waiting patiently for divine, and I am looking for you everywhere. That's what I got. He looks for you. Yeah, that's what it says. I look for you everywhere. Okay. And Naya's back there giving confirmation. My confirmation dog. So, yeah. Woof, 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 woof. One card from the tarot, I'm telling you. Let's see what that card from the tarot. Oh, nice. Is okay. I'll give you a card from the tarot. Midas wants me to give it to you. A question. No, you got the question. You don't have to ask me. The card will just give you the one card. Nice. Yeah, the card will give you the one card. Which deck, Naya? Okay. One card. All right, this is Paul G. One card's flying out. It's a matter of divine timing. Divine is in the middle of making this change to bring a balance with the divine masculine and the divine feminine, to bring a balance with the lower vibration and the higher vibration. That's what your answer to your question is. It's a matter of divine timing. Telling you. Divine's so funny sometimes. I'm telling you. Divine really does have a sense of humor. Yeah, Naya's agreeing. Yeah. Naya, you're so cute. Naya, you're so cute. So now, are you here? Let's see. Namish, hey, good afternoon, Namish. Happy to see you here. We got Chanel. Chanel. See. You're traveling? Oh, I'm telling you. You're traveling to your home. And you seeing butterflies along the way too, Namish? On an occasion. Oh yeah, I saw that. On the occasion to well. Yeah, you have been? Nice. Those butterflies are letting you know you're doing that's awesome. That just means the butterflies are keeping in track of you, making sure that, just letting you know you're doing the right thing. You're still going through a transformation, but those butterflies are just letting you know you're right on track, right on purpose, doing exactly what it is you're supposed to be doing. And how about anybody that's new that's coming in? Make sure you hit the like button if you don't want a reading, and then let me know what that like number is, and we'll put you on the list. Different types of butterflies, yellow and green. Oh, pretty. It's nice to be able to see different types as you're on your journey. Okay, Prob Mains, are you here? I get it. I understand that. I understand that whole journey, that we're not desperate, but we do miss them. I agree. I had my nails done here. Oh, there we go. It's a black with a gold heart. It actually matches my car, so. All right, how about Sunel? Let me get. Somi. How about Sarah? Sarah Singh? Hey, long time no see. Happy to see you here. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, Kritika. I think if you want a reading, I could get you on the list, which is not, you wouldn't have to wait, but maybe one or two people, if even that. I'm trying to see if anybody's here that's on the list. You want some time, I should take a reading, but I stopped myself. Aw. Madam, see you next live. I'm sleeping. Okay. Thank you for stopping in, Namish. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit that like button while you're here, Namish. Get those numbers up. And you're free today. Okay. How about only other person I got here. Let's see. Hold on a second, I got something in my screen. I get it. I understand that, Nimish. Well, have a dish on me and tell me how it is and tell me what you had, okay? I'm trying to write, but my screen's got to pop up in the middle of it, so. It's famous. Ooh, sounds like I don't know. Chocolate Landito. I probably messed it all up. Yeah, have an awesome, amazing festival. That's right, Namish. Well, after I take Critica, I think I'll just read for signs or something. Just to get more time in my show. So Critica. Would you like a general reading where you get to know what you need to know for your highest good? Or would you like a check-in on your counterpart to know how they're doing emotionally? Or would you like to know, get a message from your counterpart? You got a question. To me, I'm doing right thing this now and being patient like your message from your counterpart? And Namisha answers yes. The butterflies are actually your confirmation that you're actually on the right path and you're doing the right thing, and the butterflies are trying to make it easier through this moment, through this time, through as we're going forward. Those butterflies being present with you on a constant basis like this is definitely confirmation that you're doing the right thing, and not to be operating from the state of confusion. Because if there is if for some reason you need somebody else to come into your mix because of whatever's not happening, Divine's going to bring something else into your mix. But if you don't need that, then Divine's going to hold back. They are present and you're traveling. That's perfect. Then I want you to trust those butterflies are giving you confirmation that you're right on track, doing exactly what it is that you're supposed to be doing at this present moment in time, okay? That's what those butterflies is telling you on a constant basis. They're right there by your side, just going, I got you back. Okay, message from your counterpart. Okay, let's see. right, here we go, here we go, here. Uh-oh. I lost my screen for a moment, so. All right, thank you, Nimish. You have a good day too, and happy Diwali. Have a happy Diwali festival. Calm and peace. That's perfect. Okay, Kritika, let's see a message from your counterpart. Kritika, what does a message from your counterpart have to say today? It's a message. Yeah, I'm going to pull a couple from here first. Fertility. Plant your seeds. Making sure, so you're making sure whatever it is that you're doing, making sure you're still letting divine or the universe know exactly what it is that you want to come forward on an energetical level. Your counterpart wants, I want to tell you how I feel. Your counterpart wants to tell you how they feel. Okay, perfect. We want to know. Come on, will you tell us? Tell us how you feel. I still have feelings for you. I love it. They still have feelings for you. Yeah. They got feelings for you. I'm in the middle of recovery. So, you know, when you put your fertility, when you're planting your seeds out there, you might want to imagine whatever it is that they're having to recover from. Imagine them going through complete recovery, okay? All right. I admire you. See? And I would do it again. I'd do it again. What are the other messages coming from your counterpart? I want to be more than friends now. I don't want to just be friends. I want to be more than friends. I know. I know. No crying. No crying on the show. No crying. Wash up those tears now. No more crying. What else? What else do they want you to know? My life is not as together as it may seem. So, yeah. Not together as it seems, okay? I hide who I really am from you and many other people. Got cards are flying out. I know I messed everything up, but, you know, that was before time, when we were a little bit younger, when we weren't quite ready for each other. Cards are flying out all over the place. You didn't see my tears. You may have been crying here on the show, but you didn't see my tears. But I wonder how you feel. It sounds like... Hold on, I got it. Sometimes I can't see the whole... It sounds like my ex. Oh, I wonder how you feel. Well, I don't know. Am I doing the reading for your ex or someone else, you know? Let's see. I'm afraid to contact you. Do I still have a chance? It sounds like your ex to me too. Let's see. Finding out the truth crushed me, but I want you. The truth could have been whatever it is that why you guys are exes, you know, but they still want you. I want you back. Look at that. Yep. It sounds like your ex to me. I want you back. Do I still have a chance? I'm afraid to contact you. Definitely sounds like an ex to me. I know, it is so amazing. All right, and I'm gonna do more because I don't have anybody else here. That's there we got CB, but let me do a little bit more here for you, Kritika. Let's see what the cards have to say, what else you need to know for your highest good, okay? Okay, and then I'll get to you next, CB, because there's nobody waiting. Everybody missed their turn tonight. They came in, but they missed their turn. Let's see. As for Critica, what does Critica need to know for her highest good? What's Critica need to know for their highest good? What do they need to know? Open up, man. Time to open up. Yeah. You're going to call it night. Thank you so much for sticking around, Pamela. I really, really appreciate you. And yeah, I know I understand the sleepiness. I mean, especially with this time change, it's really done a job. But thank you. I appreciate you. And let's see, Critica, we're getting it in a little bit more here. Oh, look at this. Is like the divine feminine has to open up, and the divine masculine needs to open up too. I need to just release my soul. And this is like both of you got to open up. Yeah, the divine masculine got to open up. He's got to release, whatever he's been holding in, especially if he wants you and not even making no forward movement towards you. And this has got to be you open to that happening, I guess. I love this is, because that's a mirror image, to share the love of this broken heart. This is two hearts coming back together. Let's just piece our love back together, baby. This is what you need to know for your highest good. I know, I love it. What else does Critica need to know? To shine, to open up the shine, to move into the direction of love so your heart can shine again. Yeah. The shine, that is the sun card. That is the happiest card in the deck. Maybe you guys need to get back together. Listen, you guys might need to get back together. What do you want us to listen to? Listen to the heart space. Listen to what do you need to open up to? Yes, I need love. Yeah, well, it's showing that too. Maybe it's saying maybe you can reach out to your divine masculine. Because it's saying, listen, reach out. Let me see what the next card is. Maybe you might want to reach out just to see where they're at, not to reach out in like not with your heart on the platter. If you're gonna reach back out to your divine masculine, making sure you're not reaching out with your heart on the platter, meaning that if they reject you, you're gonna be okay. But you're reaching out just to see where their energy flow is at the moment, and you might be able to see how they've actually grown. Okay. But because to shine, it said to listen, to reach out, to see where he has grown, okay? Don't want to get hurt again. I know, that's why it's like, the only reason why I wouldn't suggest doing it, not unless you do not have your heart on the platter. The heart is like, I want that divine masculine. Here's my heart, and now I'm going to come forward. You better accept my heart. And if you don't, I'm going to be crushed again. But no, I have my heart here. I have my heart in my heart space. I'm just coming forward. To see where you are at with love, to see if this is open or not. If it's not, I'm not going to be hurt. I'm not going to feel rejected. I'm just going to know that I'm being protected and you're not quite ready yet. So again, don't make any movement, not unless you are making sure your heart space is not on a platter to be gifted to another soul for their decision to affect your heart space, okay? Hey, Summon. All right. That's what I got for you. Yeah, and you might find brand new vibration with them, okay? Yeah, that's if you're ready, okay? All right, let's see. Summon. Woo. Okay, I'm going to get summon before I get CV then, okay? Let's see, what does Summon need to know today? Let's get these cards out. We're not even going to wait for someone to ask. We're just going to get the question. We're just doing it Miss Gypsy style. What does Summon need to know today? Summon. Ooh, that's the moon card. The moon things for things you can't see, but you can feel them. I mean, your intuition knows, but you may not be able to see it with the naked eye, okay? but your intuition knows. You know my question. I know what your question is. I'm just going to get your cards out. This is about making sure that you're taking care of your heart space, Simon. Making sure you're taking care of your heart space in the middle of your journey. You know, as you're moving forward in your journey, it's like as you're moving forward, looking for where it is, where your spot is, as the divine. Divine has some kind of gift for you that wants to offer you. And to make sure that you keep your journey operating from this unconditional loving space, operating from unconditional love. The unconditional love starts within. You know, love your soul, love your being, love your heart in the middle of your journey. So divine can offer you this solid gift. That divine has something solid to offer you. And then and it's actually already written in the book that way. It's already for things. You're so welcome. It's already written in the book to for this to happen lighter, so it's easier. So you love me. I love you too so much, Summon. Yeah, I do. One day we'll get to meet each other. We can express our love. Look at that divine masculine. He's on his way. He's in a hurry. He's that soulmate connection. I'm on my way, baby. I'm gonna find my way to you because I know it's in the book. Yeah. You look at he's running so freaking fast for that soulmate connection because he knows that you guys belong together. You guys are supposed to be together. And in the meantime, this is in the hermit mode. It's seeing the light. This is about seeing the light within. That's what the hermit mode does. You know, we're making sure that we see the light within inside of ourselves, so we're operating from this higher vibrational story. And what else we got? Yeah, there's some things that you can't see. No matter how hard you look, no matter how hard you try, there's just some things that you cannot see. It's just, that's the way it is. All right. Not even through tarot. This divine feminine, she goes, but I you know, the divine feminine, she does think clearly with her mind, but her heart is locked up. It is sealed, waiting for that divine masculine. Yeah, and this is divine working behind the scenes, patching things up from a patching the fire up with heat. And the divine's working really hard, really fast, putting the fire on. But let's see what's going on with that divine feminine. She can't see that things that are coming forward, and she is protecting her heart. But that divine feminine, she is grounded, whole, complete. She's solid. She knows her worth. She knows her value. That's what she's thinking about here. She knows her worth and she knows her value, even though she has her heart space blocked, or it's not blocked, it's really being protected. Yeah. We will be together again. Yeah, with so much love, because that card has more love in it than any other card in tarot. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I had a beautiful reading the other day. I really want the highest priest knows things that you don't know, that I don't know, but I'm the tarot card reader, so maybe it's going to show me what it is that you don't know. What is it? You're going to show me. What are you going to show us? What does the highest priest want to show someone? What does the highest priest want to show someone? What does the highest priest want to show us? Oh, there's some toxicity going on within this connection. That could be obsession. Somebody's obsessed. Ooh, what else? The highest priest. Oh, the divine masculine. He's out there making choices. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do next? What's my next option? Because he's obsessed about this connection. Well, what he has to do is he actually has to be operating from that balanced state. And it's equal give and take. That's it. It's equal give and take. Come on, give me some clarity here and make someone happy before I leave. And the Divine Feminine goes, I know, I've been waiting forever. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting forever for this equal give and take, you know. Can that Divine Masculine hurry the frickin' up? I know he's obsessed with me, but can he really? Can he get it? I know. Oh my goodness, can we just get past that? Can you give me something else? Yeah, that's better. We want to be on stage. Yeah, we want to be on stage. Look at the Divine Feminine. Good. I want to be on stage. Can you just put me on stage? Because, you know, I brighten up everybody's day. If you could see in the back of the card that all these, a whole bunch of audience there, and they're all cheering, they're all rooting her on, you know. This is the Divine Feminine. She sees that. Well, the Divine Masculine sees that too, but he's so caught up into what? Some kind of obsession, trying to find a balance. I want to know more about him. What is that all about? Give me more. Give me more. We want to know. Can we know more? Well, he's making those choices fast. It's coming in faster, so you don't have to worry so much. Don't worry so much. It's coming in fast. It's fast-moving action. Yeah. What's coming in fast? We want to know what's coming in fast. Hey, what's coming in fast? Ooh, being on top of the world. Being on top of the world. This is that things are going to start feeling like, hey, we finally made it. We finally got together. Yeah, being on top of the world with each other. Yeah. I guess that's where we should stop. See, yeah. So we can have a brand new freaking beginning. Let's start over. We'll be on top of the world. We're going to start over with a fresh start, and knowing that everything's going to work out beautifully, so that Divine Masculine can come forward with his love story. Yeah, the Divine Masculine comes forward balanced. Yeah, look what's underneath that. And the Divine Feminine go, yeah, baby. And Divine Feminine goes, yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that Divine. Look at the Divine Masculine. He's got his Mustang there, and he's got his blanket there, and he's got that love letter he's written to you who knows how many times now. You know, he's got some flowers he wants to offer you, and he's going to be coming forward balanced. And the Divine Feminine goes, she's got her Mustang there too. She's dancing for joy. She's been beaten to her own beat about this connection all together in the long run, for those wishes and dreams to come true, just as Divine had it planned, just for you and your Divine Mask. I'm ready to receive too. Can we just let it all happen? Summon. Yeah. So it's all hidden though. Oh, except what Gypsy just revealed. I do have those cards. It was just so beautiful. Oh, here, let me see if I can pull them out. Let me see. It was so beautiful. I wanted to read it, and I didn't put them out. You're so welcome. I love you too. Let's see, did I leave them out? Oh, we're not going to worry about it. Okay, so, all right, we'll put those back. They weren't in the order that I needed them in, so. All right, Simon, thank you so much for coming to the live show. I really appreciate you. And till next time. And what do we got? We had a few people step on in. We got Lalima and Charlie. Make sure you hit that like button, Charlie, and I'll give you a reading. And who else? Anybody else? Okay, CB is next. All right, perfect. I always make you feel happy. I'm happy I make you feel happy. Yeah. What I have right now is I have CB. After CB is Lalima. After Lalima is Charlie. Shaylee. That's right. All right, that's the order. Okay. All right, CB, can I ask about two options? What spirits guide me to go with? I met two different guys with the same name. Oh my goodness, S1 and S2. And they both are cute. Ooh, or should I still wait for something else? Well, how about if I do this one, CB? I'll give you a 3-pile option. Pile 1 is going to be about S1. Pile 2 is going to be about S2. And pile 3 is going to be about something else. So S3. So we got S1, S2, and S3, okay? All right. All right. So let's see. Naya gives you confirmation that's exactly what you need. Confirmation from Nina. I love it. I love it. All right, we're going to do it from the psychic heart love, the psychic tarot for the heart. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do S1, S2, S3. Okay, S1, S2, S3 for CB. S1, S2. CB's always got somebody in her mix. Oh, we're moving on to this one. We got another one. Well, I'm just looking for the right one. If that one's not good enough, we're dumping them and bringing a new one in. I just want the one. Can you just bring me the best one for it? Can you just bring me the best one for it? Okay, we got one. Okay, give me 1, 2, and 3 for CB. One, give me 1, give me 2, give me 3, give me 1. Just one card, please. 1. Give me 1. For S1. Give me 2. For S2. I know, I get it. And give me number 3. Give me 3. Give me 1. Just one card for 1, please. Give me 1. Give me 2. Give me 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. S1. Let's see. Hey, for Gypsy Love here today. Open up. Observe. Okay, so with S1, it's asking you to observe from all angles, to look at everything. And it also wants you to pay attention to, you might feel a little alone in this connection. And you might want someone to open up more, okay? So I would say number 1's a no, okay? Let's just put it that way. Let's just say it. Okay, let's say number 2. Number 2, it says, well, yeah, the vibes are right. Feels hot, feels attractive, feels cute. It feels like, man, I gotta wait for the apple to show up. Even though the vibes are right, I gotta wait for this apple to show up, because they're in the middle of healing. They're in the middle of freeing themselves from generational chains. So 2 is a maybe. Let's see what 3 has to say. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, 3. This is coming together. Ooh, love's coming together. Through all the those darkest fears. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it's coming together. The love is coming together. The light is coming through all the darkest fears with joy, happiness, stability. You're still on the lookout. You're still on the lookout for that one. That's what I gotta say, CB. That's something else wins the race. Going to be with pile 3 then. Yeah, pile 3 is the answer. Not unless you want to wait. You can wait for them to heal, It feels right, but then you're going to be waiting. And that would kind of almost be the same feeling here, is because you'll feel all alone probably in that waiting period. So these two are kind of similar, even with their names. Pile 3 it is, CB. We got your number now. We're still on the search. You're still looking. Yeah. I feel the same thing with both. Yeah, you do. It's so funny. That's what it looks to me, too. It looks like they got the same name, and they might almost have the same kind of feel. But one of them probably is a little bit lower vibrancy than the other one. So... Yeah, like I need patience. No, CB, you don't want no patience. Just move on. Next. We're going through the corral. Not good enough. Out of here. Bye, butterfly. No, not looking for you. Yeah, this one, yeah. Ooh, this one might be it. You're so welcome. I know. We want the fun one in the house. Yeah, we want the best one. We don't want anyone. We want the best. Yeah, the best. Little Lima. Thank you for returning to the show again, CB. Woo. Till next time, my friend. Hold on, we're on Lima first, okay? Okay, energy, emotional check-in. Okay. You're so welcome, brother. You're welcome. You gotta get those good vibes going. Okay, but Lima wants the emotional checkup. All right, what's going on with Nikhil? Well, they are your soulmate. You're destined to come together. That's what's going on. That's all good. It's all good. You're destined to come together. That's Lima. Again, I'm telling you, joy, happiness, you're the soulmate. I told you you're soulmate. You're destined to come together with that soulmate connection. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Just keep operating from your centered self, from your grounded self. Even when things seem like it's a little tough or a little rough, I want you to make sure you're operating from your centered self. Let's get, okay, they know that you guys are soulmates, okay? They know that you bring them happiness, okay? And they know that you guys are destined to come together, okay? Because it's the energy check on them. So this is what's going on in their energy. So they do feel like they have some lower vibrations going on in their energy and in the mix, even though this is all known, okay? The lower vibrational energy is something that is made them feel lack or less than or not whole or complete when they were younger. They do have passion for you, but because of that lower vibrational energy that they were taught when they were younger, it may be preventing them from making a forward movement or coming forward because it's a lack mentality, okay? And it's in their energy vibration. But there's a lot of hot stuff going on there for you. They got some hot stuff for you. They look at you like you're the gem, like you're the everything. Like, how can they even ask for anybody better than you? Well, whatever's going on here is something that they learned, again, from when they were younger. It is something they learned from the generational. It's a generational way. The generational way is a lack mentality, lackless and not whole, not complete. You're not good enough. You can't have this. You can't have that. You'll never get this. That kind of a feeling. And that's actually what's in the way of your guys' connection. Again, that's the third card. Generational talk, generational background noise. That's keeping this connection at a distance, okay? That's 3 cards that give me confirmation that that's a generational background noise, background talk. And the background talk is lackluster, not whole enough, not complete enough. You can't ever get this. You can't have that, which, it's sad. So, let me pull a couple from here. Yeah, it's about they have to do some mirror work. They have to do some self-love work. That's what will help them make a forward movement in towards the direction with you, is doing the mirror work, doing the self-love work, doing the self-care work. They have to love themselves so much more than what the generational way has told them. They have to look within for those answers, confirmation. Through all challenges, I know that's almost like you going, no! No! Oh, because you have to really look within, and he's going, no! It's like you're both going, no! When he has to look within, you both are going, no! This is the soulmate connection. This is the mirror image. This is what you both are going through when you know that he's got to do the work. That means you're relying on him to get the work done. And he's going, oh shit. And you're going, oh no. I'm sorry. That's what the cards are saying. But there is, when that fire gets lit, it'll be like a brand new beginning with passion, with action, with desire, with confidence, with movement. Give me one more. One more. That is about movement. That's like the Chariot card. It is about movement. Anyhow, what's in the middle of the way, your guys' connection, is generational curses, generational ways that actually need to be healed, and he's got to do the self-love work. But you definitely are soulmate connections. Okay, and you guys are destined to come together, okay? That's what I got for you, Lima. All right, so let's see here. Next is Shaylee. Shaylee, it's your turn now. Let's see, what did you write? Energy of Capricorn, please. Okay. And who came in after that? You're welcome, you're welcome. Shaylee's in the house today. The energy of the Capricorn. What's going on with the Capricorn in the house today for Shaylee? Oh, Naya. You must be going through something. Bringing a balance within so there's no pain. But, so they can be operating from their intuitive self. What else going on so they can accept who they are as a wholeness? So they can release some energies that's in them that's not settling within. But they want to release that energy without any pain. When you hear my dog making noise in the background, she's just giving confirmation for the reading going on, okay? So they do feel a little bit insecure about bringing this balance within. But they know that they need to accept whatever it is that they feel insecure about. Can you show me what it is, what that insecurity is? The insecurity is that they feel lack, less than, not whole, not complete. That's what their insecure issue is, that they need to find their worth, to find their value, to let go of just the energy alone of feeling lack, less than, not whole, complete. Okay? To bring a balance within so there's no pain, so there's no more pain in the heart space. They also have this feeling of guilt because, and guilt and self-worth kind of go hand in hand. We feel guilty about not feeling valuable enough about who we are, and they have to accept that. So they need to, forgive themselves for any aches and pains of the past or any lack or less mentality. To be able to release the feeling guilty or lack or not good enough, we need to accept and forgive. Even maybe go through a Ho'oponopono program, which is simple, but yet most people don't know about it. And it's a Hawaiian prayer. The prayer has healed an entire criminally mentally insane ward in Florida. The whole ward within 2 years. In 3 months it healed many, in 6 months it healed most of them, but it took 2 years to get the deep-seated ones. The Ho'oponopono prayer is, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I love you. Thank you. And we're actually talking to our inner child when we're doing that, is please forgive me for the things I didn't know. You're familiar with it. Perfect. Because otherwise, how they are being is not actually who they really are. And that's the part they don't want you to know that. What I just shared with you, they don't want you to know that. But it's too late. I already told you. All right. Anything else? Let me see. This is for you. What do you need to surrender to within this connection, or whatever's going on with them? But what do you need to surrender to while you're in this connection with them? Surrender to non-action, meaning you don't do anything about it. Now is the time to be still and not act. Simply breathe and focus on your own power. Let others come to you. For we're not chasing, we are attracting. Okay? And anything else? Anything else that you need to know for yourself to surrender to? Anything else you need to surrender to? Well, if it's not action, I'm not going to pull another card because otherwise it might cause me to tell you to do something when it's telling me to have you not do anything, okay? All right, that's what's going on. In the present moment, in the present energy, in the present time, okay? All right. So the non-action has to do with the connection, okay? We can, I was going to say, but it's telling you no action, so I just, let's see. What can she do with no action? What can you do with no action? What can you do? I would say self-love. Yep. Just be open to finding more about yourself, to whatever it is that spirit or divine wants to speak to you. So, we can, the non-action within the connection, but to still be open to what divine and the messages are that are coming from divine. Asking divine to help bring your dreams and wishes forward and to come true. Okay? All right. You're so welcome. All right. AA, you're next in the house. And you must be tired. Somebody must be tired. AA, you're tired. Or maybe that had something to do with something to go with somebody else's reading. You're so welcome. Ooh, Shaylee, thank you for coming into the channel. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi and getting a reading from me to you. Let's do that. Anybody that's new here, come on in, say hi in the chat, hit the like button, let me know you hit the like button. If you want a reading, I will give you, you have choices of finding out what it is you need to know for your highest good, or you can do a checkup on your counterpart to see how they're doing emotionally, or we can do a reading on a channeled message from your counterpart. If you want to ask a question, that does cost you $5 or more, and you get at the bottom right-hand corner, you can do a super chat. And if you don't want to do a super chat, at the top of the screen, I have PayPal, CashApp, or Venmo, and that's if you want to ask a question for your reading. And it is $5 per question. So if you have more than one question, it's another $5. And if nobody's going to come in, what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to read. I could do signs, but I'm not. That's 12 signs. Let's see, do I want to do 12 signs? All right, let's see. I can do a reading for, let's see what's going on energetical wise with our soulmates and twin flame connections that are in a no contact situation. Those ones that are not in a contact, they're no contact. Let's see where the energy flow is for the ones that are following me on this channel. Let's see what that would be right now. That's what this reading's going to be, okay? All right, let's see. The ego, they're feeling all alone, operating from the egotistical way, yeah. But remember, when you're alone, divine is always with you. And it's important to let your guard down when, not to be operating from jealousy or not allowing walls to be in the way, but we need to let our walls down so we can truly allow our peacock ways to truly shine within the connection, okay? You guys are mirroring each other in this weird roundabout way, even though you guys are apart, you're not together, you're mirroring each other. Like, maybe you both are feeling alone. Maybe you both have a little bit of jealousy going on, or pride, let's say. Maybe you both need to let your walls down just a little bit. But you guys are twins. You're operating in the same vibration. There is somebody in this connection that's still in the middle of healing, that's unawakened, that the twin is not quite ready. So it's important for them to do the self-care, to take time out, to be gentle with themselves and with your twin. Yeah, they're not awakened. Your twin's not awakened. They're going through some healing, so you need to bear with them through this healing process that they're going through. What else you got to say about this twin flame connection going on, or soulmate? Right now it's important for you to be open-minded so you are ready to receive the abundance when it comes in. To be able to have that fresh, brand new start with a yes that comes in, with a fresh, brand new start, that you're ready to receive the ultimate gift. With a brand new opportunity, releasing anything that has happened in the past. What else we got? What else? This is for the collective now. For the collective. For those of you that are in a twin flame connection. Regret. They do regret, the loss and the time that is taken in between. And they are starting to make empowered choices, okay? It is a sacred journey that you guys are on. There's not, there's not a lot of twin flames. More people are in a soulmate connection than a twin flame connection. A twin flame connection is actually very rare. You can have many soulmates in a lifetime, but normally you only have one twin flame throughout lifetimes, because you guys' souls are connected on a deeper level. But it's a sacred journey. The journey begins with self-discovery, discovering yourself on a deep soul level. That's what the journey is all about in the first place. Discovering yourself on a deep soul level. Discovering your identity that has been lost, so you actually be able to discover your true self again. That's what this journey is about. So it's important to be creative in the middle of the process, in the middle of this journey, to bring out your greatness. Be mysterious, be magical. You're entertaining the unknown territory. It is very unknown. And let's see, anything else for this connection? Where the energy is. This winter, you will find some answers this winter. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, some answers will be coming. You guys are in the middle of transformation, and you guys are ready for the next level. That's what I got for that twin flame connection going on. So it looks like there's some hope here for those ones that have been in this journey for a while. All right. Let's see, what else can I read for you guys since nobody's asking. Anybody there? Come on forward. Let me know you want a reading. I'll go ahead and do a reading for you guys. Let's do a checkup on the energy of love. See what's going on with the energy of love here. The energy of love. Energy of love. When we see within, we see the energy of love. We see that connection. Let's see here. Well, let's do a reading for this person that keeps messaging me on this other side over here. Let's see. Let's do a reading for them. Whoever that is. We're going to read for them. Let's see what cards have to say for them. Whoever that is. Let's see. Win or lose. I got my heart out there no matter what. I'm going to try no matter what. What else the cards had to say? For this one that keeps messaging me over here on this other side of the way. You guys don't get to know who that is. We're just going to do win or lose no matter what, because I want my dreams to come true. So they got their wishes out there to divine, saying, divine, this is what I want. I want my wishes and dreams to come true with my heart space. Let me have my wishes and my dreams come true for me. It's like, so they're willing to go to any length. They're willing to fight. Within this, they got dedicated effort within this love connection. I'm going to give it my best. It's as they're in the middle of seeking their truth within. Seeing the light within the divine feminine, seeing the brightness, seeing how bright that divine feminine truly really is. Let's see what else cards have to say. Taking the lead. Yeah, taking the lead, opening up. Hey, I'm going to wind you and dine you this way, and I'm going to show you what it is to feel that way. I'm going to show you what it is to feel this light, beautiful soul that you are on the inside. What else cards have to say for this connection? That's where the healing begins. When we actually truly see the brightness and the light within, or we see that beautiful soul that you really are, that's when you can actually teach others the best story out there. You can teach them how to operate in this balanced format, so the divine feminine and the divine masculine can be operating wholly and completely together. As we continue to rebuild our heart space, so it's operating from the light, from the brightness within. So we can go with the flow, buddy. So we can go with the flow. This is like the divine feminine rebuilding her heart space, and the divine masculine needs to go with the flow to allow this to come together in a balanced format. And there's opportunities that happen that allow the soul to move on forward. To allow the divine masculine soul to move on forward from feeling lack less than, or feeling as if they're being being controlled by anybody else or anything. This connection is an opportunity for them to move on from that lack mentality that has been showered upon them. just to bring you clarity of the belief, to bring the butterfly effect, to bring a free moving spirit energy forward so you can grow and expand to be of this higher vibrational mature of a man, knowing your worth and knowing your value, detaching yourself from all lower vibrational energy by making a choice and making decisions to simply love by mastering your own heart. All right. Nobody else is here. I guess I should be just doing readings for each sign. What I can do, let's see. Oh, here I go. All right, hold on just a moment. I'll be right back. Again, anybody here that hasn't ever been here before that would like a reading, all you need to do is come into the chat, let me know that you're here and you're present and you would like a reading, and I'll take it from there. In the meantime, I'm going to start reading for signs. Let's see who's the first sign we are going to read for tonight. We're going to read for the Taurus in the house. Ooh, the Taurus must need a message the most. The first is, let's see, we're going to read from this deck here. What the Taurus need to know today. Let's see. Taurus in the house today, what they need to know. And this is about the thoughts and the energy. The thoughts are about moving on. Let's see. It's like she wants to move on, but she not like it's her heart or her desire to move on. It's like because she's looking down. It's like, but she's got her suitcase packed and she's moving forward. That's the thoughts. It's like, I guess I'm going to be moving forward, which because movement with the thought process is one of the best things instead of just staying stagnant. So that's what the Divine Feminine's thinking right now is, moving forward to have a brand new beginning, to be operating from a higher vibration, to trust in the universe, to trust in divine, to operate without a thought, letting go of all the thoughts and trusting that divine has a greater purpose or a greater plan. This reading is for the Taurus in the house today. Let's see what the cards have to say. Because it is about her wish. It is about her dream. This is what she's after. She's after her fairy tale dream of a story. Let's have that wish come in. Let's have that dream come in. That divine has been leading her towards. She's kind of like feeling a little let down and disappointed here, but she's trusting that divine knows exactly what Divine is doing within this this dream of hers, her wish, that it's not, she don't even realize it was just her wish. She thought it was directed and led by Divine. It is about working together as a team. This is about a divine masculine and divine feminine coming together to work together as a team. When these two come together and work together as a team, it's a higher vibrational energy that they're just so excited about that work. And this is a divine feminine, and this is just another tribe member that tribe member has been waiting forever for these two to actually come together. They're like that tribe member saying, it's about time, it's about time. What else is going on for the Taurus in the house? What else is going on with the Taurus in the house today? For this is, I'm going to say for for the month of November. I'm just looking for one card to come out. So, and if that card is supposed to come out, it come back out. And it is, and something is happening that's bringing her strength, the divine feminine. So far, almost everything is about the divine feminine, about her strength. She has her heart on the outside. She's loyal. She knows everything is about a matter. Divine timing is about something about working together as a team, doing the teamwork, and something that allows her to feel strong, that brings out the strength of the lion within. What else going on with the Taurus in the house today for the rest of November? Let me know what's going on. The divine feminine is, whatever it is that she gets or receives, that she makes sure she blesses that before it goes back out into the community, because she wants the community to feel love. She wants the community to feel worth. There is something that is not seen. You might be able to feel it, but you can't see it. You might be able to intuitively know about it, but you can't see it. That this divine feminine, she has been laying down a lot of the thoughts down to rest, but she has been protecting herself while she's sleeping. She's protecting her energy. She's protecting her heart. She's protecting her heart space. There is a divine masculine that wants to come forward and tell his truth to this divine feminine that's been operating from unconditional love, from an unconditional loving space. She's been waiting a long time, and he's running fast because of how long she's been waiting. What else we got for the Taurus in the house? And it seems like this Taurus is a divine feminine going on here. There is a rebirth that's in the middle of taking place. The rebirth makes you see the light within. So let's see what that light is going on. The light within, anything that's making the divine feminine feel lackluster, not whole, complete. Divine has something that it's showing this divine feminine. It's showing her worth, her value, her presence, that she's grounded, that she's whole, she's complete in the present moment, in the now. So what divine is here showing the divine feminine, divine God, spirit, source, whatever you look at, that's up and beyond you, is trying to show this divine feminine her worth and her value. And that divine feminine does see her worth and does see her value and feels elated and joy and happiness because of that. So what I got for the Taurus in the house today for the month of December. All right, we're going to pull from another. Let's see who's going to be next. And again, if anybody else is here that's brand new, hasn't been here, if you would like a reading, just come on in to the chat. Leave your name and your number. Leave your name and your number. Leave your name. Hit the like button. No, come into the chat. Hit the like button. Come into the chat. Let me know that you hit the like button. Yeah, just leave your name and number and we'll all be calling you. Let's see what's going on. But that's how you get a reading from me today while we're live on the show. And that's is Capricorn. Let's see what the cards have to say for the Capricorns in the house today. What the cards have to say for those Capricorns? There's things going on that you can't see. Yeah, there's choices and decisions that have to be made, but you can't see. Can't see what they are. You can't. Sometimes things don't happen until, divine has lined it up. And you can't see. It has something to do with your wish. It has something to do with your dream. All right, this for Capricorns. Oh, it has something to do with that brings the shine on, that brings the light on, that brings the happy, joyful feeling forward. For Capricorn for the rest of the month of November. What else the cards have to say? The Divine Feminine. The energy has a lot to do with the Divine Feminine. The Divine Feminine, she knows her worth, she knows her value. She does have her heart protected. She does have her heart guarded. But there's still something that's going on that's being has something to do with your wish and something to do with your dream that actually is a very high vibrational frequency. It's the sun that's the happiest card in the deck. And this Divine Feminine, she can't see it. She is in the middle protecting her heart. And that's the truth. It's crystal clear. Clarity. Maybe you're going to get clarity this month. It's going to be almost like a knowingness. It's going to be a feeling, this feeling of this vibrancy. What else we got? Feeling that unconditional love. Feeling the love within, feeling the love all around. It's just feels like just everything is coming from a loving way. It's almost like divine is providing this loving energy for the Capricorns here. Ooh, 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles back to back. I mean, this is like a connection that's really, really unique. It's the 10 of Pentacles is like having everything it is that you ever wanted, you ever dreamed for, anything that you wanted to be in alignment with, everything that you wanted. 10 of Cups is unconditional love. It's having everything you ever wanted. It's like, so you may not be able to see it at this moment, but the wish and the dream has something to do with, to me, that's my happy ever after fairy tale dream of a card. So that's what the wish has to do. Maybe the light's going to shine on to this love story, this love connection going on, even if that love has to do with yourself. Capricorns, anything more? What do you want to say? Again, it's something that you cannot see this coming. It's just like there's sometimes things that happen in life that you can't see it happen until the moment it happens, not until it's right there in your face. You can't see this story getting ready to unfold right in front of your face. It is coming forward faster than you ever realize. It's coming forward faster. Show me what's coming forward faster. It's coming faster and faster and faster than you know. This is the fastest card in the deck. This has to do with fast moving action, so it's coming faster than you even realize. That's probably why you can't see it, because it's just taking place so fast. Anything more Capricorn need to know right now for the month of November? For the month of November, please. For the month of November. Just keep operating from unconditional love. Because there's a divine masculine that's going to come forward that wants to tell their truth. Because they've just gone through a middle of a rebirth, that they've seen this light. That's the energy this divine masculine wants to come forward. To tell the divine feminine, the one that's been giving so much love in this connection. And it's right at a time the divine feminine actually has started to look the other way. She's not even waiting for that divine masculine anymore. You know, she's looking at the light. She's looking, where do I go from here? it is about divine timing. Divine is in the middle of making the change, bringing a wheel of fortune change within a divine connection to bring that connection on top of the world with a divine masculine that's single and with a divine feminine that's single to bring this change in for better. That's what I got for the Capricorn. All right, let's see who's next. Another card. Let's see who's going to be next. Who's the next reading? Libra. Let's see what the cards have to say for the Libras in the house for the rest of November. Not seeing it, looking the other way with some love connection maybe. All right, Libra. Divine is working in your favor, trying to do some things, doing a lot of hard work behind the scenes, putting some fire on somebody's ass. I didn't say it. Oh, and this causing a tower moment. Divine is doing some work behind the scene for the Libras that's causing a tower moment, shaking things up so we can allow the butterfly effect to happen. Can we just shake it up to actually bring out Divine is doing this with so much love. That card has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck, making sure that there's so much love that's happening within this tower moment that's happening. So we can truly allow that butterfly within to come out and to flourish. Divine Feminine goes, no, can I just get out of my headspace? I'm just so done with this. Oh, the Divine Feminine is constantly thinking about union, about coming together, about celebrating, about, but why is this the thoughts? The thoughts are constant. My thoughts are constant about that. And Divine's in the middle are trying to bring this higher vibrational energy forward into the Libra's energy. Choices and decisions that have to be made that cannot be seen. That have to do with the Divine Masculine. This Divine Masculine, maybe this Divine Masculine has to make some decisions. And he's trying to listen to Divine, trying to listen to Source to figure out what those decisions are that are supposed to be made. And those decisions are coming fast. They're coming faster than that Divine Masculine, even those or the Divine Feminine. Neither one of them know how fast those decisions are going to happen. What are those decisions? Can you let us know what some of those decisions or fast-moving actions will be from that Divine Masculine that's coming directly from Source? No, you don't get to see. But it does have something to do with the Ten of Pentacles. It has something to do with the fairy tale dream of a story. It has something to do with coming into union with someone. That's what I gotta say. But there is a lot of heaviness energy and within this connection. So I'm telling you. My goodness, Libras. And Libras, they like the most balance, and I'm telling you, they got the most chaos so far out of all the readings I've done tonight. I'm sorry. The Divine Feminine, she is feeling depleted in this journey. She's in her head so much about this journey. She don't even see the cup of love that's being offered. She don't even feel it. She don't even see it. It's right there. Divine's trying to offer this love, but she can't see it and she can't feel it. So tell me more what's going on with the Divine Feminine here. Tell me more what's going on with the Divine Feminine. Well, what's going on is she's taking care of, has to do with taking care of some lower vibrational energy. Let me just get rid of this. Let me take care of this. Let me take care of that. it is about the thoughts. We've got to take care of the thoughts so the thoughts can be operating from a higher vibrational self. That we got to make sure that we walk away from any lower vibration that is not serving us. Walk away from any lower vibration that's not serving us. This is lack, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, not worthy enough, trickery, anything of a lower vibration. Do not listen to it. Walk away. So that's what the divine feminine is actually dealing with, a lot of lower vibrational energy at this moment. Sorry about that. And it's important to see the light within the story. There is a divine masculine that's thinking about coming forward faster, that you don't see the divine feminine. You don't see it. The divine masculine wants to make a forward movement within a connection. But the divine feminine's energy is not seeing it at all. There is a change that's happening, that's solid, that's grounded, that's whole, that's complete. The universe is leading and guiding. Highest priest wants to tell you something, show you something that you can't see so far in this reading. What do you want to know? What do you want to see? That divine masculine is still making choices, still making decisions, still has options with unconditional love. Like the divine feminine is given so much love in this connection. The divine masculine's checking out how much love the divine feminine has given. But is he moving fast enough to connect with this divine feminine? Bottom of the deck, the lovers, again, has to do with a love connection. That's what I got for you guys. All right, moving on. Let's see who's next. Who's next? I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna take this one. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. My dog's a Sagittarius, you know. Yeah, she is. She's always speaking up. Let's see what's going on with the Sagittarius in the house for the month of November. I keep wanting to say December, but November, the rest of November. Sagittarius, please, for the Sag. Well, they're grounded, they're whole, complete. Sagittarius listening to the intuition. They're knowing their worth, they're knowing their value. Sagittarius in the house. What's going on with you guys? Even though you feel like you're giving a lot and you know, just feel a little depleted and not seeing that the universe has a gift of love that's given you, that, you know, the universe wants to lighten up the load so you can lighten up the thought process. Letting you know that, you know, there's stories that are written in the book that are just meant to be the way that they are. It's for Sagittarius. That have to do with love. That card has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck. What else we got? Divine Masculine. Divine Masculine, he's got choices, he's got options, and he's in the middle of looking at his choice and options with unconditional love. He's wanting the best story. He's wanting the unconditional love story. He wants to feel the beauty of what it feels like to be unconditionally loved. Sagittarius. The divine feminine actually has herself in a bubble, protecting herself from any outside influences, outside sources. when it comes to this love connection, because this divine masculine wants to offer his heart, wants to offer his love, because he feels light and floaty when he's around this divine feminine. His energy is feeling light and floaty and awesome and amazing, just like I never had my heart feel this way before. He just wants to offer that cup of love. That's why he's over here making the decision. The divine feminine, she is an empress. She's grounded, whole, complete. She's nurturing. She loves herself. She nurtures herself before she nurtures the world, which she nurtures the world all the time, but she does take the time to nurture herself first. And her thoughts are crystal clear, and she has passion, action, and desire. Ooh. Again, she is feeling a little bit depleted in this. Hey, Rip and Deep. Ooh, I'll get you a reading right next after I get done with this one here. Sagittarius. You can't see, the Sagittarius, you can't see that the universe is working really hard behind the scenes to putting some fire on somebody's ass. That's what the divine is doing. That's what divine feminine can't see. The divine is putting the fire on somebody's ass. Yeah, what is that fire being put on? What is that all about? What is that all about? Putting the light on the show, putting the sun on the show. that's what putting the happiest card in the deck on the show for the wishes and dreams to come true, so we can feel the heat, so we can feel the fire. So divine feminine, stay grounded, stay whole, stay complete. I know you're feeling a little depleted when it comes to this love connection, but no, it's all happening in divine timing. It's in divine order. It's happening exactly the way it's supposed to. It's in divine's hands. All right. Now, rip and deep, rip and deep. What do you want to know today? Let's see. Just general. Okay, thank you. We're going to do 3 hours. We did Taurus, Libra, Sag. All right. Let's see which deck. Deep needs to know from. Thank you. Let's see if I can get a better view. I just had it done yesterday. The pink and black is that's the color of my car, and then I got a heart there for your hidden love story. I don't know if you ever seen my car. Let's see. Yeah. See this? Oh, we can't really see it that way either. Let's see. You can't really see it. Let's see if we can do it this other way. Let's see if we can see it that way. See my pink and black car, and then you can't really see the nails, but you know, that's the pink and black car. Let me get a better picture of it. Let me get. Thank you. I'm trying to, I think I got a better picture. Well, I know I got a better one. Let's get it. See, that's the car. And then those are the nails to go with the car. Gotta be, full character, Let's see what's going on here. All right, let's see here. What's going on here? Hold on just a second. Ah, thank you, thank you. All right, this is the deck that felt the strongest for me to do a reading for you. Let's see what it is. Rip and Deep needs to know for their highest good. Rip and Deep. Reach for the stars. Reach for, this is, oops, I gotta get the right camera on. Hold on, let me flip that script. Then I gotta turn this camera back on. There we go. This is like something being offered from divine, from source. That we get to reach for the stars. We get to reach for our goal. We get to reach for what it is that we want, that we're after. Yeah, we like that as the first card out because that's what the reading's going to be all about. Something that is something that you're passionate about, and it may be something that it's something that you think about, something that you're passionate about, that your thoughts, like if you're an intuitive person giving messages to another person, it's something that it's almost like somebody else is waiting for whatever message that you have to share with them. Okay. See the person sitting there waiting, and this would be you thinking, and whatever it is they're waiting for is going to come from you intuitively. And then we got people in the background waiting in line for whenever they're done. So, and I think it's an intuitive message. And this just confirms that it's just something that's coming within, because you actually are able to operate from from a divine space, from a centered space. It's like you're connected to divine, because you're like fine-tuned. You're fine-tuned and lined up and connected to source. Like you can see through all illusions. You can see through all deception. And that's a nice place to be, actually. Because you fly above the rest. You fly above the garbage. You fly above the illusion. So you can actually bring peace within and bring peace out to others. So like you're a peacemaker. That's what really is neat here, is whatever, it's almost you're intuitive about whatever message that you have to share with these other people. But it's an intuitive message that brings peace within. It brings peace to other people. Okay. All right, what else is for Rip and Deep here? We'll take those. It is something that you know how to do, and you know how to do it quite well. And whatever it is that you're doing, that there's other people, younger generations behind you watching, rather it's brothers and sisters, or just some other people that are younger than you that are kind of watching it, what it is that you do and how you do it. Whatever you're doing, you're like healing other people's souls. You're helping give strength to their individual, helping bringing strength into the being. It's almost like you're it's a part of healing even the planet Earth. As we are able to help heal other people's vibration, we're helping heal the planet Earth. Okay, or rip and deep. It is because you have this gift of being able to see within, to not just see what's on the outer surface, but you're able to see within on a deep soul level. It's like you're the warrior at this. You know how to make that movement. You know how to take that. You know how to do this quite well, quite easily. That you're able to help aim. You're able to help aim and lead others to shoot a target every time. I am strengthening my connection with my divine currency. This is to me actually a divine connection that's going on. It's like you're building up your gift that's being offered from divine, and that gift is becoming in alignment, and it's coming in balance, and you're going to be able to see above all illusions. You're flying above the rest. It's your strength, because you're becoming in alignment and in balance. And because you're doing that, you actually have this gift that you're going to be able to share out to others, that brings peace within them, and it also brings healing. It brings healing to the planet and to other people. And it's because of you're taking the movement. You're taking the stance of being that warrior, of saying, hey, I'm going to help these people be able to shoot at their target, aim at their target, and hit the target every time by seeing their inner self, seeing their soul, seeing their beautiful soul within, so they can feel that change, so they can feel the worth, so they can feel the value. But you found it within yourself first, so you're part of the change that's happening. Not only that, within your reading, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got five higher arcana cards going on. That means that source divine is here helping you through this process to be connected, so you can be that one that radiates, that shines above the rest, that you're looking above for your answers. You're not looking below for your answers, you're looking above for the answers. To nurture the family, to nurture other souls. That's what I got. It's beautiful. To me, it's a beautiful reading because of what it is that you're doing. You're getting yourself in alignment. You're getting yourself in balance, so you can actually help many other souls and beings to be in alignment within their own life journey. You are on the right path. It's a beautiful path. I love it. I love it. Thank you for coming in and letting me do your reading and seeing that part of you, because just keep doing what you're doing, because that was so beautiful. That was for Rip and Deep. All right. So you're so welcome. Thank you for coming in to the show and let me do your reading for you tonight. I appreciate you. Well, all right, I guess I'm going to run a little commercial, and then after one of my commercials, I know YouTube does theirs, but I'm going to run one of mine, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to go back to doing some of the horoscope readings.
flippin', but flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now. Flippin', let me show you how.
Flip it, she knows how to nip it.
She knows how to turn that frown.
Flip it, she'll just flip and whip it.
Right side up, turn your day around.
And be sure to flip that frown
all the way throughout the town. So don't you be trippin',
because you'll be flippin'.
Pick it up now, I'll show you how. Book, flip on over, take a look.
Oh shoot, I messed up. Okay, again.
Flippin', but
flip on over.
Keep going. I like it.
Okay.
Flippin', but flip on over, take a look. Read it now.
Oh, I forgot the flippin' again. Flippin'.
Oh, oops.
Okay, again.
Try it. All right, we'll just go until we get it.
Okay.
Flippin', but flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now.
Flippin',
show you how.
Flippin',
but flip on over, take a look. Flippin', read it now. Flippin', let me show you how.
Flip it, she knows how to flip it.
Rip it, nip it. She knows how to turn that frown.
Flip it, she'll just flip and whip it.
Right side up, turn your day around.
Be sure to flip that.
I'm right here. And you be sure to flip that frown all the way throughout the town. So don't be tripping.
Because you'll be flipping.
Pick it up now. I'll show you how.
Oh, you guys are going to be good.
All right,
Alright. Oh, look at divine timing, just in time for a reading tonight. Yeah, alright. Well, I called your name earlier and you weren't around, but you're here at a good time. Let's see what you need to know tonight. You want me to read from 20 decks? I'm telling you. Let's get one of the new decks out. Let's see. I haven't been reading from the new decks that much. Oh, I don't care for this one. Yeah, I have a few decks I want to get back to. Maybe that's the pile I drew from. Let's see. Divine time is on time every time. Now you're starting to sound like your sister. Yeah. Let's see what these are. The Lost Unicorn. All right, let's see what the Lost Unicorn has to say. Oh, and God, throwing out a card for you right away. 8 of Coins, which is keep doing the work, keep doing what it is you're working on. That says that you're working, you've been investing time and energy in something that is valuable to you. Keep doing that work. Keep doing what it is that you are, something that's making you feel valuable. All right, what else? The cards, not the whole deck. One card at a time, please. One card at a time for divine timing here in the house tonight. One card. There we go. Ooh, making a forward movement. So keep working on that forward movement, but make sure you're doing it slowly. That's the slowest knight in the deck. Make sure you go slow. Don't go fast at all. No. Very slow. Yeah, you want the black diamond. Yeah, that's what you're working on. I want that black diamond. I told her that's what I want for my next wedding ring. I want a black diamond in it. Move very slowly with that cup of love. Yeah, move slowly with that cup of love, divine timing. For it is a love connection. Look at that. Oh, I love it. Whatever you're working on, which you need to move slowly with your love connection. It is a love connection about that love story coming together. That's the 4 wands. And you know what that means. Union, togetherness, partnership. Ooh, but do it slowly. You don't want to go too fast. That's the slowest knight in the deck. You should know that by now, right? All right, what else going on for divine timing here in the house today? Look at this divine feminine. She has a kitty cat. She wants everything to be balanced, you know. It's like an equal give and take. Snail, yeah, you gotta go with the snail pace. That's, you know, this divine feminine, she wants equal give and take. She don't want you to give her any more than she's giving you. And vice versa. It's got to be balanced. It's got to feel like it's, you know, the scales are weighed out. I like these cards. Look at the, you know, look at how that divine masculine is. That's the slow one. With what? With his love connection. Yeah. I'm just showing you the images. With what? You two coming together. Yeah, just having the jolly old time. And this is her and her kitty cat. I just want it balanced, buddy. That's not a cat. It's not. What is Jimmy? Yeah, it's a cat. It's a cat. Well, this is about you guys going off together and having fun, enjoying yourself. What? For the soulmate connection to be together. Enjoying the process, enjoying the journey with this connection you guys got going on here. That is the soulmate card, you see. I'm telling you. Right underneath union. How it all lines up so beautifully for you. Divine timing. Always in time. Always just in time. So this is making sure you don't go in the head, you know, when you're thinking about it. And then you get lost in the story. When you think about it too much, you can't see. You can't see what's going on when you're thinking about it. Not when those thoughts are processing. Making sure you're not thinking about the journey at all. This is this is temperance. That's where we're mixing all the old stories and all the new stories, and we're just mixing them. We're mixing it, blending it, so we can bring it together. I know. So this is the divine masculine doing that. Yeah, we're gonna get the story just right. This is so your divine feminine can feel that passion, so she can feel that desire, so she can feel like, look at, she's been cooking a stew or something. She's been cooking up there. See her that's what she's been stirring the stew up with. And she's been operating from her passion and her desire, cooking you something, it looks like. She must have cooked you up some stew there. And she's holding on to her kitty cat now. The cat got fat because it ate all the stew. What else we got going on here for divine timing here in the house? He's trying to figure it out. That's why he's going, I gotta put a little bit of this and a little bit with that to see what this stew cooking stuff was. What else we got going on here for divine timing? Ace of Wands, brand new beginning, brand new start. We get to start over again, baby. We get to start fresh. What is that, a knife in her hand? Or oh no, that's a unicorn in her hand, but it looks pretty darn sharp. I'd be careful. Cat stew. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that cat got fat. That's all I see. Don't get fatty off eating that stew. Oh, there's decisions. Oh, that's not decisions, but it looks like the decision card. This is a Page of Swords. Page of Swords normally means information coming towards you, but it's almost like, I can't hardly even see this card. Let's see. I mean, what I see in the card. Oh, okay. It's a weird looking card. Let me see if I can. It's like a door handle knocker, but the door handle knocker looks like my brother. Him, and he's got a beard, got his sunglasses on. got him be making some kind of decisions or options, or I don't know. But here, let's show you. That's actually looks like a door, and that's a door knocker. But see, there's the glasses and there's the beard, Come knocking at the door to get a decision made. But the Page of Swords is normally information coming your way. And it's coming your way fast, quicker, faster, quicker. That is the Chariot. Tonight, it's got to be the knife. It's got to be a knife tonight. Well, we got a knife here. We got two knives here. We got a unicorn pokey there. Something's in the stew. The Magician. It's working out magically. You guys got all the tools. Got everything it is that you need for a final judgment to be made. Look at, she's laying down on the ground. What did you do to her? You knocked her down. It's almost like, let me see what's going on there. What we have right now is 3 Higher Arcana cards come out back to back. I mean, you have more than that in the reading, but 3 came right out. So something's coming in fast. It's happening magically, it looks like it's after she was knocked down, after the Divine Feminine was knocked down and went through a final judgment call. That's what I would say that would mean. Because the Divine Feminine is laying on the ground here, and the card is the Judgment card. That Divine is part of this plan. And it has been a matter of time. See, it has been a matter of time about the Divine Feminine actually finding her worth and finding her value, is what that's saying. She knocked you down on Saturday. Yeah, well, it looks like she's knocked down there. And the page of wands, pages or something coming forward, and what's coming forward is passion with action, desire. And it looks like a magician. I mean, like he's got his book out and he's like just like magically making it happen. Oh, got the devil too. Oh my goodness, what's that? What's he doing there? The devil is any lower vibrational story. It's almost like this wand is trying to take care of that lower vibrational story. Like let's take care of that vibration so it doesn't ever resurface again. That's what I would say with that wand card being right there, right next to the devil. And devil just represents lower vibrational energy. So we can actually lay down those stories to rest with that knife. So we can lay down those stories to rest. And so we can lay next to our unicorn in peace, in harmony. To get our Queen of Cups, this is to get that love, that unconditional love, that feminine, that just look at, there's the stoop, the divine feminine made from unconditional love. She's still got the cat in her lap, so it's not cat stew. It's unconditional love stew. So it was made with peace, with harmony, with passion, with action. And you're going, say what? What just happened? What just happened? A tower moment. The tower is like, it was something that was completely unexpected. That's why it's a tower moment. To what? To bring the star forward. The star is to receive the wishes, to receive the dreams. The tower moment came in to make sure the wishes and dreams start coming forward. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. It's beautiful. I love it. It's so in alignment, especially with that stew making going on there. I'm telling you. To have the star on the bottom of the deck right after the tower, because the tower is making it happen. And it takes, the tower moment is, why it's a tower moment is because it changes the reality of everything, or an alignment, everything that you've seen before, to allow these wishes and dreams to come out, to come forward in divine order, in divine timing. That's what I got for you. Thank you for coming into the show. So everything can be in balanced, in alignment. Throughout the process, throughout the journey. All right. It's winding itself down now. We'll read for the Cancer in the house. No, we just did the Cancer. No, I didn't do. I did the Taurus, Capricorn, Libra, and Sagittarius earlier. It takes me about an hour to do 4. I know, I'm telling you, divine timing. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if I want to stay here for another hour. I would if people were coming in, but I guess I can see what's the next. I'll read for Scorpio. Oh my goodness. Scorpio, they're a sting, huh? 3.5 hours. 30, Scorpio. All right, let's see what the cards had to say for the Scorpios in the house for the rest of November. And hopefully I get these posted on the outside of the show, so guess after I get done with the show, I have to wait almost 24 hours before I can download it so I can crop it out. I'm telling you. Peeping in, we're going to peep in on the Scorpio show. What's the Scorpios need to know? Scorpios in the house, wishes and dreams. Other people are wishing upon the star for you that you cannot see. Divine Feminine cannot see these wishes and dreams other people are making for the Scorpios in the house. The Divine Feminine, because she don't see it. I'm on my way. I'm packing my bags. I'm going away. I'm done over here. I'm done with this mission. So that Divine Feminine, she's going somewhere. I wonder where she's going. Let's see. What else going on for the Scorpios here? Same card. She's going where she feels solid. She feels grounded. She's going towards where she feels like the universe has her back within her soulmate connection. Because she knows there's a soulmate out there, but she hadn't found it over here, so she's going somewhere, but she knows the universe has her back. All right, what else going on for the Scorpios here? Yeah, she's been feeling depleted. She feels like she's given and given, and she's given nothing, and she's given everything. Yeah, those Scorpios in the house, and she don't see that Divine, it has this offering coming right here that she's offering, but all she can see is what she's given. And I would think the offering's coming from other people, other sources that are wishing upon a star for her wishes and dreams come forward for the Divine Feminine of the Scorpios. Again, for the wishes and dreams for that Divine Feminine. She don't see it because she's just given so much. She's given and given and given. The Divine Masculine, he's been getting his wings on. He's, getting more balanced and more solid, more secure, finding out how to operate with those emotional feelings that have been going on in the background that she hasn't been able to be able to see his balance. What else we got going on here for the Scorpios? And this is about the Divine Masculine and the Divine Feminine coming together, working together, looking at each other eye to eye. And when they do come together and work together, look each other on eye to eye, it's like the thing. It's the hottest thing there is, And this is just another person, like a tribe member or a follower that's kind of been watching them in their journey, that's like, can finally be at ease and relax because they no longer have to assist these two at coming together to work together, that they're actually already together. There is so much passion, there's so much fire and desire going on the intuitive self, and that Divine Masculine is actually listening more to his intuitive self than he ever has before. He can actually feel this hot, passionate desire, fire from the Divine Feminine. That's what he can feel intuitively. And just a few more cards here for the Scorpios for the rest of November. Let's see what the cards have to say. What do they have to say? Well, when that Divine Feminine finds out that this Divine Masculine is really in tune to her passion and desire, it actually makes her feel her worth and feel her value, feel her desire. That's when the divine timing change. It all happens in divine timing. And when it does, it's that Divine Feminine is going to feel that unconditional love that she's been offering out to others or for this connection. And the Divine Feminine continues on working on whatever it is she's working on her divinity. She's working on her intuitive self, what it is that the messages are coming in from divine. Even though here there's a lot of energy just like walking away from not knowing her dreams are getting ready to come true. But we don't know how soon, but we do know that Divine Masculine has up-leveled, he has matured, and he wants to come together to work with you, with the Divine Feminine, and he can feel the Divine Feminine's passion and desire, which when she finds this out, she knows it, she feels her worth, her desire. It is about a matter of divine timing for this unconditional love to be received for the divine feminine. So divine feminine, keep doing your work at attracting this counterpart together. Okay, that's what I got for the Scorpios in the house. Get my phone is messaging. I'll be right back. It says emergency gypsy message, emergency collective reading, an urgent gypsy woman collective reading. All right, we'll do that. The unconditional love for the Empress from the Emperor. The Emperor, he wants to make a chess piece move. So we did Scorpio. All right, so this one is for, I guess, we got, it says an urgent is disconnect. Oh, now it's reconnecting. Disconnecting is reconnecting. So what's been disconnected is getting ready to reconnect. All right, let's see what we got going here for the Gypsy Medicine Woman. What's that? Oh, the collective reading? Well, we did that. Oh, this is an emergency one. Divine Feminine, she's protecting her heart. She's laying there. She's laying everything down to rest, but she's got her heart out here, Emergency Divine Timing collective reading. You're so funny. Well, Divine Masculine. Take your sweet ass time. If we're talking about divine timing, take your sweet ass time. I want you to go as slow as possible. Same card, second position, same position. Take your time. Yeah, take your time. Because there's wishes and dreams. Other people have been wishing and dreaming for your wishes to come true. So, yeah. I love it. There are still a few things that need to be taken care of within the thought process. This is, like the Divine Masculine got just a couple more things to take care of. Let me just hurry up and take care of this, sweetie. Let me hurry up and take care of that. The Divine Feminine still has to keep working on her intuitive self and working on what it is divine is saying. Divine is source, spirit, God, or from the tools like the crystals or the cards or the intuitive self. Just keep working on the intuitive self. Hey, A is finally here. Did you miss your whole reading? Did I not give you a reading? I crossed you off. Maybe I meant to put a box there. For why the Divine Feminine has to keep working on this, for anything that she feels lack or not whole, not complete, that she feels like she's given so much. She has to keep working on that until she can receive this gift that's coming from Divine. So she can see her worth, so she can see her value, so she can feel victorious, so she can feel like she's on stage, This Divine Masculine. This is Divine Timing Emergency Collective Reading. Oh. Yeah, for that happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. So it looks like there's still a little bit of energy that needs to be worked on when it comes to divine, when it comes to source, spirit, God, or rather it has to do with crystals, herbs, or just a divine connection. It has to do with worth and value, to actually feel the vibration of already being successful in this hidden love story. You don't think so? Well, okay, I probably didn't, because I probably I think I didn't get yours either. I think I called your name and you didn't, and I just marked the box wrong. Yeah, you're right. That's what happened. All right, so just stick around, AA, and I'll get you next, okay? All right, divine timing here with the divine timing collective reading for divine. Yeah, again, the divine feminine, she's been waiting and waiting for something to happen that has actually, this is why her worth has gone down, her value has gone down, her lack of that, you know, and she needs to just keep trusting and believing in what she's been working on that has to do with her heart space. Because, you know, her thoughts are, well, I guess I'm supposed to pack my bags and just go on. That's where her thoughts are. As she continues to share in nothing but unconditional love, you know, she's got that love out there, but there's something that she needs to release and there's something that he needs to release. They both need to release something. The divine masculine and the divine feminine. All right, there's a couple more cards here for divine timing here. It is something that you can't see, but you can intuitively feel, and it has something to do with a balance with the emotional self. Before you guys come into union. Whatever this is still has a lower vibrational energy in it here that needs to be released, that we can't see, but you guys can feel it, and it needs to come to a balance before union actually takes place. That's what I got for you, divine timing, with your collective reading. It's something you cannot see, though. You can't see it. You can't see it. And I think there was one more card. No, it wasn't on this one. All right, and that's actually pretty common in the readings that are going on with the collective, that there's things that we can't see that has to do with lower vibrational energy that needs to be released to be able to reach the Ten of Pentacles. Okay? All right, AA is finally here. You want, what kind of reading would you like? And then after I do AA, I think I'm going to call it quits for the night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've been struggling with finances. Will a better job come to me soon? Okay, let's see what's going on with that. Sometimes sometimes we just need to let go of our vision of what we think finances are. I always say that because I feel you. I feel you. You're jobless at the moment and resting at home, King. But somehow, Divine keeps providing for me in this weird roundabout way. It's weird. All right, let's see what it is AA needs to know for their highest good when it comes to making money. It says, speak to other people, speak to your elders. Let them know what it is that you know how to do. Think outside the box. Don't think conventional. Think outside the box. What is it are your skills? What is it that you know how to do? What is it that Okay, thank you so much for stopping in, Divine Timing. I appreciate you. It's this is so I want you to see this is like would be you talking to people older than you, like I got this gift or I can do this. It's like we're thinking outside the box. We're thinking outside of the conventional way to see who work on what I actually love doing. Right. So there's things that you love doing. That's what you would be doing is you're speaking your gifts. I know how to do this and this and this. Just speaking about the things that you love to do. You don't want to talk about things you don't want to do. I want you to talk about what it is that you're passionate about. Okay, that's about spreading your talents to elderly people that will need your services, okay? Because when we get older, we do need your services, because as we get older, our minds don't work as much or our bodies don't work as much, and we need the youth to come in to assist us. And when we're older, we normally have more finances to be able to pay the younger generation for these services, okay? All right, so let's see what else cards have to say for you when it comes to your finances and what it is I want you to overcome any doubt, any insecurity, any lack mentality. I want you to erase it. Go, I know what it is. I know how to do very good. And I'm going to go out there and I'm going to sell myself with passion, desire. But I'm just going to tell people, I'm not going to go, do you want to buy my service? I'm not going to do it that way. I'm going to go, hey, this is what I know how to do really well. And I'd love to be able to do this for other people. Would you happen to know anybody that needs this kind of service? Kind of like that. Okay? So you're not being, you're not just coming out, hey, do you have a job? This is what I do. And can you hire me? It's not like that at all. Okay? It is, hey, this is what I'm passionate about. This is what I'm passionate about. This is what I love to do, and just the way I just said it. Would you happen to know anyone that could use this kind of service? So when you go to sleep at night, maybe you might want to pay attention to your dreams, because your dreams are being. It's like divine is planting seeds into your dreams at night. I know I've been getting a lot of divine messages when I'm sleeping at night, and I normally can't remember my dreams, but I know some of my messages have been really clear that things are happening more rapidly than I can possibly see, and it actually gives me more strength and momentum. So pay attention to what's going on in your dream space at this moment, because there are new beginnings that are coming. What's happening in your dreams, some seeds are being planted for brand new beginnings, to be operating from a different space. It's not like we're going in conventional, like I'm going to be a doctor or I'm going to be a nurse, or it's not that at all. It's like, so definitely listen to what's being presented in your dreams, because some seeds are being planted there to bring you strength. Okay. You love singing? Yeah. Well, you know what? Look at this. I'm getting goosebumps. And this first card, this is a songbook. Saying aim from your heart. They may need people to sing for them. And dancing. I get it. This is you actually sharing what it is that you know how to do and what you love to do. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. So you can nourish, when you go share your talents, other people are going to love it. You're nourishing their souls. You're making them feel vibrant. You're making them feel that unconditional love. And when you're going forward, I want you to protect that energy, you know. Protect the energy, making sure not to allow doubt, and protect the energy of doubt and insecurity or lack or less, and not allowing that in. Yeah, it is important to lift other people's souls up. Hold on. It's one of the greatest gifts in the world, is to be able to help lift other people's souls up so we can lead them and guide them. To the top of the world, to feel vibrant. See, dancing. So you can become a dancer. Yeah, people do like you when you're actually living from the oh, people like me because you're an angel. No, people like you too. You're an angel too, you know. So yeah, a dancer. It's right there. It's written. It's written in the stars. It's written in the skies. Go after this new beginning. It is a new offering that's coming straight from divine. Work your talents. Something that you love to do that allows you to feel your worth and to feel your strength, to feel your passion, to feel your desire, so you can feel like you're flying above the rest. So you feel like you're flying on top of the world. That's what I got for you. I love the dancer card that came out. Isn't that so perfect? Because that's almost, I mean, that's a direct hit when you're talking about you like singing and dancing, you know. And that's the world card, that you actually make people feel on top of the world through your dancing. So it just came out. It's so beautiful. I love it. I love it. All right, that's what I got for you tonight, AA. Thank you for coming back and allowing me to do your reading for you. And I think I'm going to call it quits for tonight. And I'll see you guys next Monday, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for returning. Until next time. Bye-bye. I love you too. Catch. All right. Bye-bye. I am going to go call it quits for tonight. So, all right. All right. Bye-bye, butterflies.